スペースコロニーステュディオス
There we go. All right. Sorry about that. My mic was, I unplugged my microphone when I'm not using it. Just kind of a smart idea in general. Same with my camera. Same with everything else. It's just, it's a good idea, you know? So I did that. And, yeah, it was not working, but it's fine now. I have it fixed. I'm gonna load this back in. I think we were on... Oh. Alright, there we go. That way we don't have to jump in immediately. So, yesterday I intended to only play this for about 2 hours, but the story sucked me in and I lost track of time completely. I wanted to play a different game for you guys, but I did not get to that point. I guess because I just really want to finish this one. I'm really enjoying Soul. I didn't expect it to be as good as it is. Yeah. It was a little bit difficult. Didn't expect it to be as difficult as it was going to be, but I got it sorted, so that's the important part. Let me do one more. One, two, one, 2, 1, 2, 1. There we go. Oh man, my ears are itchy today. It is what it is, it happens. So Discord still has not fixed the issue with streamer mode just kind of like randomly turning on, which is very annoying. But what are you gonna do? Let me mute the game for a minute. I didn't mean to like immediately be blaring everybody's ears with chip tunes and stuff like that. It is what it is. So we have new clips. And I wanted to show them off. Dear God, that's fucking loud.
Sure you got enough eggs?
Yeah, I want to be safe, so I ordered a gross.
A gross?
Gross, Steve, that's 144 eggs.
Oops.
Oops. Yeah, oops, Drew. Or oops, Stu. Alright, let me turn those down really quick. I can edit them really quick. That shouldn't take too long, really quick, you know? Just accidental. There we go. Save. Okay, that one's taken care of. Did I pull that one? No. This one too needs to be turned down. I always try to turn all my clips down. I threw a bunch in very quickly, so I didn't get the chance to really put 2 and 2 together and sort it out, but it's okay for now. I think I got all 4 of them. Find out in a minute. Get the get the door, Meatwad. It's Dracula. Dracula. I like Meatwad. Meatwad's one of my favorites. Oh man. I just showed a friend of mine something that I've been working on. And I used a new trick to basically put like a whole bunch of creatures on screen at once. And surprisingly enough, they look good. Apparently enough to make people think that they are not that they are fully 3D, which is great. And I think that that's great. I'm very happy with that. Because it's the start of something. It really is. I've also been slowly but surely picking out songs that I really, really like off of Spotify that I'm like, okay, how can I turn these into something else other than what they are? You know, like, what else could I do? Because in the past, one of the cool things that I did, I don't think I ended up using it, but I have this, I gotta see if I can find it really quick for you guys. I have a heavy metal track that was done by a dude on Fiverr that I had hired. And he did a metal track for me. I'm trying to see if I can find it. It was called like Flight of the Valkyries or something like that. I think I Battle of the Valkyries, Battle of the Harpies, that's it. And I had this track done. And it's a heavy metal track. And the dude was so good. Like it was originally a Death Clock song that he had done for me. It was well, let me make better sense of it. There is in the Death Clock musical album, I believe it's called like, I think it's called like Metalocalypse something. Hold on. The Doomstar Requiem. And there is a bunch of tracks on it. It's a musical, so it's actually kind of awful. There's really not a lot of heavy metal in the musical, believe it or not. A lot of it's more like show tunes and shit. It's very weird. So there's Magnus and the Assassin, which I ended up really liking. And there's another one on there called Morte Lumina, or Lumia, sorry, Morte Lumia, and that is actually the one. It has this part where it's like it breaks down, and the characters are all surrounded by all the monsters and all the things and everything. It was in my game, and that track is supposed to be playing, and I don't remember if I actually put that track in because it was only one heavy metal track, and I thought it was such a juxtaposition from all the other tracks in the game, because like all the music that was in the game was uh like retro wave stuff by this guy named David KBD, and he pretty much just sells his music, and you can just use it in games for free. Like he's not going to charge you, he's not going to charge you a license or anything like that. I used like a bunch of his music, and if you've ever listened to any of his music, or you know of David very much, which chances are not many people do, um it it did not benefit there being a heavy metal track in there. And heavy metal is really expensive to produce, especially in this day and age. So like going over to Fiverr right now, if I were to like look up like, you know, heavy metal song, even as an instrumental, I'm looking at, you know, I'm getting offers for like, I'll be your heavy metal singer for $10 for 30 seconds. You know, it's unfortunately not great. And sadly, I think that guy really isn't around anymore. That I hired originally, but he was incredible at what he did. But the dude knew how to make great shit, you know. Like I was rather impressed with what he was doing and the music that he was making in general, and I just thought it was incredible. And I feel so bad that I couldn't have hired him to do more, but maybe with the way the project is going, this new one, I'll be able to do that, and I'll be able to like move forward with that in the future. At least that's what I'm hoping for. We'll see. In other fun news, some exciting other gaming news and stuff like that that's going on currently. Not gaming news, but Spaceballs 2 is now officially being made. That was rather exciting to find out. I was pretty excited. I was pretty hyped because I liked the first Spaceballs. I liked all of those movies. You know, they were iconic. They were you know, a sign of hilarity and making fun of stupid people, stuff like that, you know. And you just can't go wrong with something like that. You can't go wrong with something like that at all, not at all. So I was really impressed with it. I was like, ooh, you know. um okay, my whistle is wet. Let's get reading. Let's get reading. All right. You struggle with your words, trying to put all the thoughts you were having together in a way that would make sense. You can feel a half-formed understanding lodged in your mind, as if you're one piece of information away from having the whole picture. One piece of information that would bring everything into focus. The pressure builds inside you as you try to communicate something, but you don't quite understand until eventually your words just spill out. I just mean, why else? She's got to be the reason they're doing this. You serious right now, Bernie? No. Right. That's not what I mean. What I mean is, you take a deep breath in. You still weren't totally sure, but with everything you noticed, all the odd happenings that you'd picked up on, it felt like the only explanation. You still couldn't quite form a picture of what was going in your head. But you knew you were close to figuring it out. You knew that what you'd seen was important. There've been things happening that haven't made sense on their own. They didn't seem like anything to worry about, but now that we're here, they do. When I reactivated the Gundog's computer, I could hear the same signal that came over the bridge's comms just before the ship shut down and Cassie collapsed. The whole thing went haywire. Everyone's crew reports were flashing up on the screen, and the only one that stayed was hers. Then the whole thing shut down. At the time, I thought the computer had been damaged by the sudden loss of power. But now, I have to wonder, what if the signal was coming from that machine? The signal was coming from that machine when it was on the O'Brien. Why would it focus on Cassie's file? She blacked out when she heard that signal too. She was the only crew member who seemed to be affected by it. Ooh, he makes a good point. It's her. Things keep happening to her. After Quinn, huh? I can't explain what you've seen, Lieutenant. Excuse me. The central computer shouldn't display files on a fresh boot. Any previous sessions would have been lost when the power went off. Some of what you're saying, yeah, it does kind of look that way. Quinn's just a lieutenant commander, though. What makes you think someone would be after her? Well, she's important to them. She was left alive. There's something special about her. Well, she was left alive, yeah. They killed the doctor, but they didn't kill her. How they left her alive? How they left her alive? That's right, in the sickbay. They didn't harm her. When I got there, the doctor was already dead. I didn't see anyone head down into the sickbay before I did. So they must have gone down there at least a few minutes ahead of me. They would have had plenty of time to kill her as well. But they didn't. They left her alive. You survived your encounter too. Oh. You survived your encounter too, Lieutenant. Don't you think that maybe killing the doctor was an accident? But that's only because Hansen raised the alarm after he noticed them attack me. I was lucky that blow didn't kill me. It easily could have been if Hansen hadn't pulled the alarm. They'd have been able to finish me off, just like the doctor. So they killed the doctor, they attack me, why was Cassie left unharmed? They wouldn't have left her alone unless they wanted her for something, right? The chief goes quiet as a pensive look crosses her face. Her eyes look downwards before they start darting back and forth, a telltale sign that she's deep in thought. This time, though, there's none of her mumbling, then none of her usual mumbling. Instead, she's completely silent, although you notice her lip twitch ever so slightly. You trusted the chief, that was why you had gone to her to help you through this. If you couldn't convince her about what you were thinking, at the very least give her enough of a reason to have faith in you, there was no way you'd be able to get the rest of the crew on your side. She seemed to think you were right about the doctor's death and the sabotage, but could you convince her that Cassie was the heart of this? There could be a lot of reasons that they didn't kill her, Bernie. that she was unconscious, so it wasn't a witness. You really think this is what it all comes down to? Yeah, I am. How could you be sure? You don't think this is some big coincidence or something? How's it all tied together? I don't think so, Chief. After all, too many coincidences. They could have destroyed the gun dog. There's no other explanation. It ties everything together. Too many coincidences. There's also another instance of it. Specifically, the fact that at one point, the unknown, the unlisted person went into her room at one point. She wasn't in there by that point. It was checking her room when she was in the thing. So they were obviously looking for her. Saying it's all just one big coincidence. I don't think that's it. Everything that's happened to this ship, everything that's happened to Cassie, they're all connected. You can see the links. Slow down, Lieutenant. I get why you're saying that, but you can't just go with your gut on this because some random events line up. Hey, wow! Whoa! Jesse, thank you for... Wow! Thank you so much! Oh, we got a freaking... Oh, wow! We got a level 2 hype train. I've never seen one of those on here in a while. Thank you for gifting a sub to Retro Vault Gaming. Delal LeFou, I don't know who that is. Boba Peach Tea, Toji, and Tangled Raven. Thank you so much, Jesse. Sorry for the drive-by gifties. Gotta get ready for stream 2. Oh, no, it's no problem, Jesse. Take it easy. Thank you so much. That was really, really nice of you. I appreciate that. Let me get you a shout-out really quick. I hope you have a lot of fun with Days Gone. People should be following Jesse if they haven't already. Thank you so much, you guys. Thank you, Jesse. You're awesome. Good luck with Days Gone. Please stay safe. You're so close to the end. I believe in you. Oh. Woo! that made my heart jump out of my chest for a minute. Ah. Oh, man. I need a minute. I gotta recover from that. I didn't expect that at all. Doing some tomb raiding today. Ooh, which one? The modern ones, right? Either way, hell yeah, Jesse. Hell yeah, Jesse. You're doing the best. Modern ones, game 2. I don't think I ever did game 2. I need to do game 2. But hell yeah, thank you so much. You're awesome. Extremely kind of you to do such a thing. Whew. It's real good. I'm gonna have to give it a shake then. I know I beat the first one a while ago. Oh my god. There we go. Oh, drink this. Oh man. Oh, me heart be racing. Okay. Let's keep reading. When I've got a problem, I can't just assume the solution. We've got to diagnose the issue. Figure out what's really going on so I know right away to solve it, rather than just patch a problem. You're telling me it all comes down to Quinn. You're gonna have to give me something more than instinct and feelings. But... But... What about the fact that the gun dog is still in one piece? Hmm? That craft, whatever it is, it ripped through the O'Brien like it was nothing. and then made it all the way to the Gundog. Why didn't it just destroy the ship when it had got there? Then and there. Hansen and I saw how powerful its beam weapon was. It sliced through the O'Brien's armor with ease. If we'd been caught by the beam in our Juno, then we'd have been vaporized in a second. Why didn't it destroy the ship when it had every chance to? Why didn't it go dead at the exact moment it did? When we'd fly it right in, when we'd fly it right into our hangar. The way this is written sometimes is a little weird. Why is the ship still online when that thing could knock it offline with a single signal? Why did all of this happen? And why does everything keep coming back to Cassie? The chief stands silently in front of you, imposing and quiet. There was a passion and a fury in her amber eyes, something in her look that made you feel like you were being disassembled, like a machine being examined for faults. Had you gone too far in pushing your point? Was this the wrong direction to take? Had you missed something? I get it, Chief. Hey, we reached level 2 on the hype train. That's pretty awesome as far as I'm concerned. We don't get hype trains very often here, and we got some emotes because of that, I believe, as well. I earned a hype chest. Open to see my reward. What did I get? Oh, it's a baseball bat dog! It's a doggy with a baseball bat. That's adorable. I don't think stream can see it, or chat can see it, but I love that emote. I get it, Chief. I know it all sounds nuts, but with everything I've seen, it's really... You're onto something, Lieutenant. I love it when she smiles. She's so awesome. Chief, you think so? Gotta say, what you're putting forward, it tracks with everything that's happened. The timeline, what we've seen, with all that in mind, seems like Quinn's definitely got herself caught up in something. Of course, if that's what's going on, then they're not going to stop now that they're so close. Probably gonna try something else. No time for messing around anymore, Bernie. We need to get the crew together. Screw Lord's games. Thanks, Chief. I'm glad that you heard me out. I know it's a big risk, but... Hey, don't worry about it, Lieutenant. You've done good. Now, if we... Is that... Without thinking, you spring away from the Chief towards the entrance, into the aft thoroughfare. Hey, get back here! Choo-choo! Thank you, Jesse. Aren't they cute? I love them. Despite the Chief's call, you continue towards the sound of gunfire that tears through the air. As a security officer, you knew this was your duty, but beyond that, you had a terrible feeling. What if you had realized everything too late? You dash out of engineering and down the length of the corridor, the sound of gunfire reverberating through the long hallway. A piercing staccato, that's a word, is beaten out in the distance. You drop to the floor as bullets punch through the space around you. You scramble back to your feet, bolting forwards in the central hub as the flurry of shots answers the volley you'd narrowly evaded. Another burst of gunfire cracks through the air. Just after you dive through the thoroughfare, a clatter of bullets striking the wall behind you. More shots fly past as you scramble along the floor, finally finding safety by pressing yourself up against the wall adjacent to the four-side thoroughfare's entrance. Bernie, what the hell are you doing out here? The two ensigns crouch on either side of the entryway. Hansen looks at you in confusion. Haru leans against the corner, firing off another burst. Does it matter? What's going on? What does it look like? Damn it! Haru quickly ducks behind the corner. As another salvo pierces the space they stood, Hansen responds in kind before returning to cover. Who is it? Friend of Quinn's, looks like. What? You lean around the corner, trying to catch a glimpse of the attacker as Haru takes the opportunity to fire back. Who? Oh my god, it's the person we saw on the ship originally! Also, their armor is really freaking cool. Hats off to the developers for putting together a really cool suit. Like, that looks awesome. That's an incredible sci-fi suit. Wait! Almost out of sight, slouched against the wall leading to the crew quarters corridor, is an unconscious Cassie. Cassie! Both of you hold your fire. You might hit Cassie. We'll stop shooting when they do, Lieutenant. Ah! As the lethal back and forth continues, the central hub fills with the stink of gunfire and hot metal. You'd been right, someone was after Cassie, but you realized it too late. What would you do now? If you let this carry on, it won't be long before Cassie is caught by a stray bullet. Despite there being two of them, the ensigns are on their back foot and constantly having to duck back into cover as the attacker returns fire. What could you do now? There's a brief lull of gunfire coming from the four-side thoroughfare. Pauses, and the ensigns both take the opportunity to reload. This might be the only chance you have. Cassie! Bernie, don't! You hope to catch the enemy off guard, but as you race towards them, their weapon is already raised, aimed at you. Chief! The sight of the gun aimed straight at you had you stunned. If it wasn't for the Chief grabbing you by the collar and hurling you out of the way, you'd be dead. Chief! But this had left her in the path of the bullet, intended for you. You push yourself off the wall. Hansen's yells to get out of the way. Going totally unnoticed as the hangar door opens behind you and the shooter slips through. You move towards the Chief, who's leaning against the opposite wall, a crimson smear running along the surface besides where she stood. Behind you, the ensigns head towards the hangar. The sound of gunfire resumes. Chief, are you okay? Hang on, you'll be alright. I'm fine, Lieutenant. I've had worse. You want to be getting into that hangar. Whoever that was took Quinn with them. First, we've got to stop this bleeding. Put some pressure on it. I'll use my jacket too. Hey, no time for screwing around with me. Go after Quinn. Seems you were right about her. Damn it. Why didn't we figure it out sooner? Chief, I can't leave you alone like this. You trying to say I can't look after myself, Lieutenant? Don't be stupid. You need help. I told you I'm fine. I'm fine. Now for the last time, go after Quinn. Don't make me. If you don't go, I'll go get her myself. You know how pissed I'll be if they get away. And I got shot for nothing. Now get moving. Chief. Move! Alright, Chief. You're just stepping through the threshold. Yep, didn't mean to right-click again. My middle finger gets heavy on my mouse. I don't know why, it just does. You step through the threshold into the stairwell. It leads into the hangar. You hear a thud as she collapses on the floor. Chief! Chief, open your eyes. Chief, come on, get up. Chief, come on! You beg and plead beg and plead for the Chief to respond. As the sound of gunshots echo through the hangar into the corridor, she does not wake up. You grit your teeth and squeeze your fists, tears in your eyes. In one moment, you turn around and stand, heading towards the stairwell leading to the hangar. Rushing past a shocked Hansen and Haru, you leap down each set of stairs. As soon as the gravity begins to lessen, you vault the railing, dropping down to the bottom in seconds. Stop right there! You yell as you burst into the hangar, gun drawn. The woman stands in front of you, and the mass machine and foam, in front of the mass of machine and foam. What little you see of her face is indifferent and unmoving. There's no sign of expression at all. You can't even tell she's looking beyond the green lights on the left of her helmet, each one glowing an eerie green pointing at you. Stop right there! You've nowhere to go. I'll shoot! You raise your gun, training it squarely on the attacker. You grit your teeth as your demand is met with silence. You glance at her, stare at her side and see Cassie slumped beside the silent figure. Cassie! Look, just let her go. We'll go easy on you. Fuck! It's breaking out! Fragments of foam cut through the air around you as the machine's prison is vaporized in an instant. You're thrown back by the impact of its leg on the catwalk, only saving yourself from slamming into the hangar's rear wall by grabbing onto another nearby railing. Wait! Before you can recover, they grab Cassie and slip a mask over her face and throw her over their shoulder before retreating onto the machine's leg. Within seconds, the pair disappear inside of the hatch on top of the craft that closes as soon as they're through. You spring forward, kicking off the wall behind you when you feel a sudden rush all around you, drawing you forward. You grab onto the catwalk's railing just in time. The hangar's door is opening. You brace yourself against the air, whipping past you, doing your best not to get dragged along into space. Holy shit, it's us! Birdie, what the hell's going on? You hear Hansen yelling over the rush of oxygen, and you glare back to see him and Haru hanging onto the hangar's entryway. Get back here! The whole thing's depressurizing! They've taken Cassie. We've got to get her out of there. You shout back at the torrent of air continuing to rush out of the hangar, snatching the words from your mouth as soon as you say them. What are you talking about? Get over here! You feel the machine's steps reverberating around you as it stomps its way out of the hangar. Its engines ignite and a searing blast of heat hits your back as it soars away from the gundog. Give it up, Bernie! She's gone! Get back here! Cassie had been taken. Whatever that machine was, whatever its pilot was, she was with them now, hurtling away from the ship. Hansen and Haru remain clinging onto the doorway, gesturing for you to get out of there. Even if you could convince them to help Cassie, would Vanessa let them go in their armored frames? Maybe she was already ordering Dylan to fire on the craft. It's up to me. I must save Cassie. I must save her! I can't just let her go! She needs me! But I'll have to... I need to save Cassie. It's up to me. If I don't, no one else will. But... to save her, I have to save Cassie. I have to save her. She needs me. She's counting on me. This is it. I'm going to save Cassie. Hold on really quick. We're gonna turn up the music because I think something cool is gonna happen. I'm going to save Cassie. You turn and bring your right leg over the railing. Bernie, don't! The ensign lunges out to grab you, but he's too late. You throw yourself into the void of the hangar and are snatched away by the vacuum. You just about manage to grab onto the Juno as you fly past it, your arm nearly wrenched from its socket by the force. Despite the pain, you hang on and pull your way towards the access panel of the cockpit by fighting against the rush of air that continues to buffet you against you as you input a series of commands to open the hatch. As soon as it's open, you clamber inside, grab the emergency oxygen mask, sealing it over your face as you activate the armored frame. Hitting a combination of switches and buttons required to start the machine, you feel a dull rumble followed by a swell of vibrations as the systems throughout the cockpit are illuminated one by one. You grip the flight sticks and squeeze, breathing deeply and slowly. You can do this. As you push down on the pedals, the Juno walks forward and you grab it and you direct it to grab a machine gun from the nearby racks of weapons before turning to face the open hangar door. You peer at the main monitor trying to locate the enemy craft amongst the stars, but are distracted as the window opens. On the screen to your left, a shrill voice yells out from the monitor speakers. You and the Juno, I haven't given anyone permission to launch! What, Lieutenant Bernie? Lieutenant the Cat, what are you doing in there? You're supposed to be locked in your quarters! Get back up here now! Sorry, Lord, I'm going after Cassie. You're what? You're not leaving this ship, you traitor! Get out of there and get to your quarters now! If you don't, I'll... And he just shuts it off. What a badass. You press a single button on the screen, cutting Vanessa's transmission. You could care less about what she said or how she threatened you. You were done worrying. Everything you did now, you did for you and Cassie. This is Lieutenant Bernie the Cat. Kayla Key 5. Launching. You slam both the flight sticks forward just as you watch Hansen do during his duel against the machine, sending the Juno tearing through space towards where you'd last seen the kidnapper's craft heading. There you are. You force the controls as far forwards as they will go, demanding every last ounce of thrust available from the engines. The cockpit begins to judder around you, but you don't let up. As the gap between you and your armored frame and the machine closes in quickly, it closes quickly and comes within visual range. You notice it remaining still, almost like it's been suspended in space. In front of it, you see a strange shifting distortion, as though the space ahead of it's been torn open. You're not going anywhere! Just a twist of the flight sticks. With the twist of the flight sticks, the Juno banks right, and you bring yourself around a wide arc, building speed until... Give her back! Your head's still ringing from the impact as you taste blood in your mouth, but you manage to regain control of your armored frame, raising its machine gun towards the enemy. Now! You're not able to get a shot off before the craft blasts away into space. Gritting your teeth, determined not to let it escape, you thrust the flight sticks forward again, and you're forced back against the seat as the Juno hurtles towards after the target. You hear the engines begin to whine as the main monitor is full of warnings and alerts, but you keep the controls where they are, not wanting to give the enemy a moment of reprieve. Slowly you gain on the strange craft, but as soon as you're within range, you squeeze the trigger on the right stick, holding it down to empty the gun's magazine. Each round slams into the enemy, the sustained series of impacts throwing it into a spin. There's more where that came from. You threaten, beginning the process of reloading your gun. With a grim grin, you focus on the targeting reticle. Lining up your next volley. Wait. In an instant, the enemy turns its snout-like protrusion towards... already glowing brightly, with telltale bolts of energy emanating from the light within the weapon. It's all you can do to draw the controls back and slam your feet down on the pedals, trying to halt the Juno before it's caught in a deadly beam. Through more luck than skill, you manage to prevent the blast of energy from cleaving your Juno clean in half. But the alarms now fill the cockpit as warnings cluttered your monitors, as you realize the armored frame's left arm had been sheared off. You struggle with the controls as your off-balance machine careens through space, its fine calibrations now thrown off with the loss of a limb. You manage to reorient yourself, only to see the enemy's cannon pulsing with energy as it prepares another devastating shot. No! Damn it! Surprised you lasted this long, Bernie. Not a bad effort for your first flight. Gonna catch hell from the chief for losing that arm, though. Hanson, what are you doing out here? Saving your dumbass. What does it look like? Why the hell did you chase this thing out here? I told you. It's taken Cassie. You're such a sap, Lieutenant. But you've got guts. I never thought I'd see the day when you stood up for yourself. I punched him in the face the first time he started a fight with me, by the way. You want to rescue Quinn? Get moving, I'll keep it here. Right. As soon as Hanson disappears from your monitor, his Juno is behind the enemy, grappling it. You waste no time following him, struggling against the controls. Your ability to maneuver is limited, but you thrust over to the craft, digging the frame's remaining hand into the gap between its armor. The actuators in the Juno's shoulders screech in protest as the enemy struggles against you, but you continue, not willing to stop now. Hell yeah. Cassie! Bernie! You pull Cassie into the Juno's cockpit, closing the hatch behind her. As you float together in the enclosed space, arms wrapped around each other, you savor the moment. If it was possible, you'd never let Cassie go again, but with a sigh, you release her, taking both her hands in yours. Cassie, are you alright? I think so. You can tell from the look in her eyes that she's still a bit dazed, but otherwise, you can't see anything that worries you. Come on, I'm taking us back to the Gundog. You push off of the cockpit ceiling and land in the pilot's seat, bringing her down with you. After the two of you are sat down, you strap yourself back in and take firm grip of the flight sticks. Hold on tight. We'll be there in no time. You gently push forward on the controls, easing the Juno's engines back into life. Cassie wraps her arms around you, nuzzling as far into your neck as she can, given you're both still wearing emergency masks. You breathe a sigh of relief. The Gundog grows large on your screen as you slowly fly towards it. The enemy machine has been taken out. Cassie is back with you. Everything is alright again. There might still be things to deal with when you get back to the ship, but at least Cassie is safe beside you. You let out another deep breath, unsure of whether you want to laugh or cry. Instead, you relax and loosen your grips on the twin sticks and gently rest your head on Cassie's, bringing your right hand slowly up to stroke her hair. Aw, that's cute. Your armored frame continues its slow flight towards the ship. The only noise is in the cockpit is the dull hum of engines vibrations, and the both of you breathing softly. Bernie, you sit up slightly and look down at Cassie, who's still burying her face in the crook of your neck. She spoke so softly you weren't even sure she'd actually said anything until she begins to speak again. What's going on, Bernie? I remember getting taken to my quarters. There was this woman, gunshots. Now I'm here. I think she wanted to take me somewhere. I could feel what she wanted. It was going to be somewhere really far away from you, from everyone. You continue to gently stroke her hair with your fingers, working through the strands to run gently down her neck and back. What happened? You're silent for a few moments, but eventually take your free arm and bring it around her shoulders, drawing her in tighter. I don't know. I don't know how to find out either. But whatever happens, I'll be here with you. I won't let anyone take you away again. I promise. You could feel a gentle pull on the fabric of your shirt as Cassie balls her hands into fists, clenching material between her fingers and palms. I love you, Bernie. Aww! That's the first time you've ever said that to me. Cassie draws her hands back from behind and presses her palms against your chest, her face still hidden. You stare down at her, your heart full. As you gaze down on her, she begins to squirm and fidget, once again clasping the material of your shirt in her hands as she balls them into fists. I love you too. With her pressed against you, it's easy to feel Cassie tense up for just a second before her whole body relaxes. It's so obvious that she's relieved that you can almost feel it too. After another brief stretch of silence, she sits up, looking you in the eyes, hers moist with tears. Bernie. What the hell? Another one?
At last, we meet for the first time for the last time.
Oh, thank you, lady. I was confused. I was like, wait, that's in the game? The game hasn't had any voice acting. What the fucking... Thank you, lady. Damn it. Before you can react, this new craft identical to the one you just tore Cassie from is upon you. Its claws at the end of its leg-like limbs, clasping tightly onto the Juno's torso. You fight with the controls, causing the armored frame's engines to scream as you push them to their limits, attempting to escape the machine's grip. Hanson! Dalton! Anyone, help! The alarms blaring from the cockpit speakers, warnings filling your screens. It's almost impossible to make out what's happening. You're just about keeping you and Cassie out of the rift in front of you. But that's even straining the Juno's engines to the point where you know that they can't take much more. Just go, Bernie! What? Cassie, I can't leave you! It's me they want. I can feel it. The tears of joy that had filled the corners of her eyes now run down her cheeks, having turned to sadness. They're not going to stop until they have me. Take a rescue buoy and eject. Let me go. No, I'm not leaving you! More tears flow down her face as she grasps at your chest. You have to. They won't stop. You can't win. Just let me... I said no! You take a hold of Cassie by the shoulders, looking deep into her eyes. You know she's right. You can't win. But you're not giving up now. I told you no one was going to take you away from me. If they're taking you, they're taking me too. You grab Cassie with one arm and slam the flight stick forward, sending you speeding towards the sheer in space. With a roar, you all plunge into the rift. You don't know why it wants Cassie. You don't know where it's taking her. But you know one thing. She won't be alone. Bernie? Come on, wake up, Bernie. That's it, wake up. Hi, Cammy. You're alive! You're alive! I thought I'd lost you. Cassie? Oh, darling, thank God. Welcome back to the land of the living, Lieutenant. That's a whole carton of smokes you owe me, Cruz. What? What's... Yeah, whatever. I didn't think the Lieutenant was gonna be this tough. Guess you're full of surprises, huh, Bernie? What's going on? Me and Cruz had a bet on whether you were gonna make it after we popped your cockpit hatch and found you slumped over the controls. He figured you used all your luck up. Not me, though, Lieutenant. I knew you wouldn't let something like that take you out. You've been showing you've got some serious guts recently. That obviously wasn't what he was asking about. As Cassie and the ensign squabble, you try to marshal your thoughts and memories. Everything feels disconnected, jumbled. Simply thinking feels like trying to find something in a dark room with no gravity. I remember going out to save you. There was a rip in space or something. I went into it and You saved me, that's what happened. I don't know. You sit up and place your face in your hands, massaging your temples with your thumbs, and try to get rid of the feeling that your thoughts might fall out at any moment. Hey, I think you mean that I saved you. You're welcome, by the way. I saw you charge headfirst into one of those weird glowing things. Didn't know what was gonna happen there, but I knew you wouldn't survive if I left you to it. So like a good crewmate, I went in after you and dragged you out. You and Quinn back out and brought you here. You do the same for me, right? You reach out and grab the nearby railing, pulling yourself up to your feet. As you do, the sensation of your head being floored with thoughts and memories intensifies. You steady yourself, keeping your focus feels like trying to carry a full glass of water that's been filled to the brim without spilling any. Wasn't this? Take it slow, honey, and don't rush. You sure you're ready to be up and about, Lieutenant? Yeah, I'm fine. You push away from where you stood, but trip, falling unceremoniously on the catwalk, slamming your forearms and your knees onto the walkway. Bernie, are you okay?
Barbara's fault.
Alright. Only so much of this I can watch. I'm gonna turn the music down. I was expecting, like, cool battle music. Hey, Casamet! Come on, Quinn. I'll grab Bernie. Let's get him up to the mess hall. Maybe a coffee will sort him out. Right, thanks. Hansen comes over to you and brings your arm up over his shoulders, hoisting you up without much delicacy as you head towards the hangar's exit. Cassie follows behind you, her head resting tenderly on the small of your back. Once you're near the stairs, you move away from Hansen and begin to make your way up the stairs towards the four-side thoroughfare, each step becoming easier as you will yourself to walk unsupported. Cassie, what's happening on the ship? With Lord and... Hey, Bernie, let's talk and more walking. We'll fill you in later. Don't worry about that right now, honey. You look around in the four-side thoroughfare and see everything looking shockingly normal. You didn't know what you were expecting to be out of the ordinary, but seeing the thoroughfare, as it always has been, its same liminal peacefulness soundtracked by the gentle hum of the ship's systems, made you feel reassured. I tried the demo to Dead as Disco today. I need that game now. That's how I felt when I played it. It's such a good demo, isn't it? And what's cool is, right, the demo lets you put in your own music, so, like, it's basically a full game in that alone. Like, do you know how many rhythm games used to exist like that? That was just, like, put your own music in? Oh, dude, it is so good. And the crazy part is, like, you don't really have to be in rhythm with it. Your hits go in rhythm with the music anyway, for the most part. It was so much fun to play. Maybe it wouldn't be so hard for things to go back to how they were. It takes you longer than usual, but Cassie follows patiently behind you until you reach the mess hall. Alright, take a seat, you two. I'll grab some coffee. You sit down, still woozy, as Hansen orders 2 coffees from the vendimate. Cassie sits beside you, gently rubbing your back as you try to get your head stop spinning. There you go. Take it easy and drink up. I'm sure Captain Bartimuse has a lot of questions for you. Captain Bartimuse? But what about... Ah, there you are, Lieutenant Commander Quinn. Lieutenant the Cat. Ah, ma'am. Ma'am! At ease, you two. But, Captain, what are you doing here? What about the ensigns? What about Lord? Lord? Ah, yes, Lieutenant Lord's little dalliance with command. Thanks to Chief Cathays, that's been dealt with. The Chief? Something I can help you with, Lieutenant? Chief, but I saw you in the thoroughfare. You'd been... Oh, that. This is getting weird. Nothing but a scratch. Guess the shock hit me harder than the bullet. Rumney here got a first aid kit and patched me up. No need to thank me. After that, I gave the captain the help she needed to get things sorted out. Make sense? I guess. But Captain Bartimuse said you'd dealt with Lieutenant Lord? I resent being made to sound like an issue on the daily maintenance log. Thank you very much. Lord! You spring to your feet, your head snapping back between the two ensigns, trying to see who'd make a move first. What are you... Honestly, Lieutenant, don't make this so awkward. I'm here to... Come now, Lieutenant, let's hear you say it. Apologize. Huh? I knew I was going to like it, but it was like S-tier fun. It really is. Let me, hold on, let me, give you a shout out really quick. Also, we're about to have ads. I'm gonna snooze those, so we can hopefully finish this. And, Hammy also needs one as well. There we go. Life is Strange. I will not watch you play that. That game is really sad, I heard. No offense, but as long as you like Life is Strange, that's fine. It seems that based on what happened in the Four-Side Thoroughfare, your actions out in space, what I was told by the crew, I made a mistake. Appreciate it. Of course, of course. So I thought I'd apologize. Aw, thank you for the 5 bits, Cammy. Yes, it is 5. Unicorn bits, too. Thank you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Sorry, Captain, Lieutenant Quinn, everyone. Oh, that's okay. I didn't even realize anything was going on. I've been so zonked on painkillers, I'd slept through almost everything. What's been going on? Well done, Lieutenant Lord. That was very big of you. So then, I'm sure we can all agree to put this matter behind us? Put this behind us? The sensation of being lost in the shoal of your own thoughts returns, and you can barely grasp the situation. What was it? After everything that happened, Vanessa apologized and the captain agrees to move on? Really? Are you alright, Lieutenant Bernie? You're not looking very well. Captain, just... what is going on? Hmm? This is also... I think you should calm down, Lieutenant. Whatever's happened to you out in space seems to still be having something of an effect. You could probably do with eating something. Now there's an idea. Why don't we all sit down and have a meal together as a crew? Chief Cathays, gather everyone up, would you? I'm on it, ma'am. Alright then, who's first? A loud noise like a combination of a growl and a gurgle fills the room, causing everyone to look towards Cassie. Well, it has been a while since I ate anything. Any chance for a burger? Of course, Commander. Followed by your favorite, pineapple salad. Unless I'm mistaken. Oh, wow. I didn't know you knew. That's perfect. Thanks, Captain. You never thought you'd see the Captain happily begin, sorry. Hey, Retro Gaming Vault. Yes. Yeah, Jesse Hayton gifted you a sub. It was very kind of them to do that. How are you doing, by the way? Begin ordering meals for the crew from the Vendimate, but she does just that. Listening to Cassie's instructions on her burger preferences, you slowly slide back into your chair, cautiously eyeing the two ensigns and Vanessa. There's no way she wasn't planning something. This had to be all. Hey, Lieutenant. Good to see you. Oh, Dylan, hey. Pretty crazy watching you go toe-to-toe. Hey! Thank you for the 10 bits, dude! Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. Second. Aha, you do stream! First of all, I will be number 230 on your stream. Sorry about Matt being so loud there. That was not supposed to play through there. I apologize. There you go. I'll give you a follow, and I'll give you a little shout-out, Retro Gaming Vault. There you go. I think you deserve it there, friend. Oh, man. Hot damn, we got all the cool people hanging out here. Good to see y'all in here. Oh, man. Ads are about to start in 2 minutes. Oh, Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memory. I feel like I watched you play that at one point. Thank you, you're awesome. Never stop being awesome and never give up on what you do. I don't think I have any plans to ever give up on what I do, man. I like making video games and I like streaming too much. So thank you. I really appreciate that kind message. It's very nice to hear from you. Pretty crazy watching you go toe-to-toe with that thing out there. Almost fought almost as well as Hansen.
No way. I mean, not bad for an amateur, but Lieutenant's got nothing on me.
Lieutenant the Cat, Commander Quinn, you're safe! I was worried that about you guys. The thing looked tough. Ah, thanks, Cadet. But you had nothing to worry about. My hero Bernie was there to save me. There we are, Commander. Thanks, Captain. The noise of the entire crew's chatter filling the mess hall. You find it hard to think. Your thoughts remain difficult to line up, instead flowing like mercury. As you watch Cassie raise the burger to her mouth, a memory does bubble to the surface. Wait, Cassie, you can't... Huh? What did you mean? Your, stomach, remember the doctor said? There's nothing to worry about, Lieutenant Zakat. I made the mistake in my diagnosis. The synthetic food was not the answer. He was dead! He was dead! Something's wrong! Dr. Rosarium, thank you for joining us. I'm... Doctor! You once again bolt out of your seat in shock. This is enough. This can't be happening. Is there a problem, Lieutenant? You were dead. I saw you. We saw you. You can't be here. Ah, I understand. No one else on this ship is a qualified physician, Lieutenant. Therefore, no one was qualified to assess if I was really deceased. Fortunately, the injury was not as severe as had been assumed. But Hey, come on, Lieutenant. You're killing the mood. Doc's fine. Doc's fine. Wouldn't be up and walking around if he was, wasn't he? Yeah, take it easy, Bernie. Are you feeling okay, honey? Do you want to go to the sick bay for a lie down? Yeah, honey. Do you want to have a little nap? Be quiet, Ensign Cruz. Sure. Your mind is a maelstrom at this point. Everything feels wrong. Also, he would have been dead because he was in a freezing cold room for several hours. But it's all happening. It's all right in front of you. How can you argue with that? Come on, honey. Come on, honey. Have some fries. You shake your head at the offer, placing your head back in your hands. Cassie starts rubbing your back again, although it quickly begins eating her fries with her spare hand. Oh, there it is. There we go. We're gonna save, wait for the ads to finish playing. Thank you to those that have subscribed, been gifted a sub, use Twitch Prime, or use Twitch Turbo to have an ad viewing, a non-ad viewing experience. I appreciate it. However, we do pause the ads on stream for those that are unable to afford them and unable to do such a thing. So, yeah, I do apologize. I do apologize. That's very understandable and very thoughtful. Oh yeah, no, I think I kind of inspired a bunch of other people to do it. Funnily enough, I thought about it and I'm like, man, I think it's something everybody should do, because not everybody can do it. And like, who wants to miss 3 minutes of a stream, especially if something important's happening in the game? You know, it's not just the stream, it's also the game too. So. Ugh. I try to be very considerate with that stuff because it means a lot. It means a lot to me when other streamers do it, you know? Agreed, it can ruin the fun when you miss out. Exactly, you don't want people to miss out. So what's really cool about this visual novel is it reminds me a lot of Gundam, and apparently I'm not the only one who thinks that, because, Mari, who's a big Gundam fan, also is like, yeah, Bernie, it's very much Gundam. And I'm like, hell yeah. Jinkies, jinkies, jinkies. Oh man. Do 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 do. I like the music. It's rather good. Ugh. I still think we're in some kind of nightmare. I don't know if we are or not, like what's going on, but the doctor being alive is a little suspicious. I think we've been sucked into the portal and we're in some kind of like VR prison or something. At least that's my theory. I don't know if that's the case, but I guess we'll figure it out. The crew eventually started to chatter amongst themselves again, whilst Captain Marys takes orders and receives meals from the Vendimate, serving them with a level of cheerfulness that continues to leave you disquieted. There, I believe that's everyone. Oh, before I get started with my meal, Commander, I was hoping you could help me out with one thing. Oh, sure, Captain. What's up? The ship's emergency input codes are generated and adjusted regularly. Or is it specifically prior to departure? Why would she ask that? Come on, Captain, you know that. You're the one that sets them, after all. It is a trap! Well, it's initially prior to departure, then every 5 days, or per enemy encounter, whichever comes first. Of course, thank you, Commander. No problem. Since the captain asked, Quinn. Oh, yes, Vanessa? At what distance do we typically start transmitting our security clearance prior to announcing we intend to dock at a colony? What are these questions? Oh, that's specific, I mean... And once we've been cleared for approach, is our docking confirmation signature specific to the ship, or does it depend on the combination of factors? Hey, you're just a cadet. I don't think you need to know that. What's the makeup for Europa's garrison force? Guys, I really would like to finish my burger, if you don't mind. What's the target time for the Colony Defense Force mobilization? Well, you look up to see the whole crew staring at Cassandra, a look of malevolent intent in their eyes. Does the JUCF implement a series of local data stores, or is it transmitted across a large-scale network? Guys, what frequencies are emergency requests transmitted on? What are you asking this for? Guys! How extensive are the JCF's nuclear capabilities? Leave her alone! Guys! Oh no. Another failure? Which incompetent calibrated this Engram harvester? It's not subtle enough. We've been having difficulty with ensuring that the harvesting process is suitably... I don't care what you're having difficulty with. Rewrite the program to be more congruent with the query context, then run it again. Understood. We've had enough time to develop this. These failure rates are inexcusable. We've got to gather these clones' neural paths. We've got these gather clones' neural pathways mapped out. This should be simple. It's bad enough that Unit 00's jump drive malfunctioned. Are you telling me that we can't even get the information of a gather reliably? Well, she'll keep for the time being. At least we'll have time to finesse the system before we start reviewing more. What about the other one? The other what? The other sample. The one the hunter captured alongside this gather. Oh, him. I'd hope that having him in the simulations with the gather might help, since they seem to have some sort of relationship. Unfortunately, since his DNA isn't compatible with the mother AI, we can't run a specific engram harvester. Shouldn't we be able to run a linear review in real time? If you want to waste your time, be my guest. Hopefully going through the recent events again from his perspective could uncover some information. You're certainly welcome to try. If you do find anything pertinent, notify me immediately. Understood. Oh, one more thing. Do we have the output for the engram harvester we carried out on the additional subject? Confirmed. It's been archived. Under which digital lobe? It's in the default mode network. Node? I don't know what that means. I think it's upside down, possibly. Hello? Oh! It's like our story path, basically. Excellent. Send me that reference. It might be useful for review later. Now, run this one again. Once you've started her engram harvest, you do the same with the others. Understood. The others. They fucking cloned her? Jesus Christ, that's dark. What a dark ending. Knowledge is power. See what happens to Cassandra. May 6th, Planetary Calendar 214. Europa Colony 01. Oh, man. Second Military Court. Uh-oh. Now that we're all here, we can begin. As was decided yesterday, this is the final day of inquiry into the events that happened on the JSF Gundog between April 24th and April 28th. Our findings today will dictate the JCF's future actions around the matter, as well as what's to be done with the ship's crew. Guards, please bring Miss Vanessa Lord to the stand. Welcome back, Miss Lord. It's my pleasure, Commodore. Oh no. I'm always happy to help. We appreciate your support throughout this inquiry. Now, Miss Lord, we've gone over everything that happened on board the Gundog, following its departure from the colony on April 19th to the 24th. The last task of this inquiry is to find out what happened following the death of Chief Engineer Mackenzie Cathays up until your return to Europa 01. To begin, you stated that Lieutenant the Cat was confined to his quarters. That was the order I gave, yes. How was it, then, that the lieutenant was free to disembark from the ship using an armored frame? Well, Commodore, it came as a shock to me, but I can only assume that the chief was working alongside the lieutenant as part of a conspiracy that was happening on board the Gundog. It certainly explains how long it took to resolve all our power issues. Oh my god, what a little bitch. And engine trouble. She must have been helping him in some way. Of course, when Chief Engineer Cathays was no longer useful to him, the lieutenant probably decided it was easiest to just get rid of her. We're trying to ascertain the facts here, Miss Lord. Perhaps you could tell us how the lieutenant was able to escape. Took us ages to figure that one out. We found the floor panel in his quarters wasn't attached quite right. He must have pulled it up somehow. It would have let him get to basically anywhere on the ship. Gotta give it to him. Pretty clever way to do it. Do you think that he shared this information with the enemy infiltrator? Seems that way, yeah. Yeah, they're all gonna cover their asses. Why would they tell the truth? Because they were part of the mutiny. Gundog's real small, no chance you wouldn't run into someone unless they were using a different way to get around. Now, previous testimony show that Lieutenant and the hostile party were involved in the exchange of fire with you and Ensign Cruz, which was when Chief Engineer Cathays got shot and killed. The question must be asked, how was this allowed to happen? It's like I told you already. I don't know where that woman came from, but she had some serious firepower. Rumney and I were pinned down. We could barely get a shot in. And I know I got some shots in. My aim's good. But whatever body armor she was wearing, it's like she didn't even notice. I see. So after this, Lieutenant and the unidentified attacker, who you stated was carrying an unconscious Lieutenant Commander Quinn, they made it their way to the hangar upon which they both launched into separate crafts. Yeah, that's right. Why were they allowed to launch? It wasn't my fault. I did everything I could to stop them from launching, but none of my controls were responding. She didn't know shit. They must have hacked the system to override my authority. Or something. That's the only explanation. I bet they did it ahead of time. There was no way I could have known. Even if you had lost control of the systems, we were under the impression that the hostile craft had been secured. Was this... or was this not the case? Well, yes it was, Commodore. But both the captain and the chief were happy with it after they, examined it. The chief said that as soon as we got back to the Europa colony, she'd put me in for a technical commemoration. I guess that's not happening now. Oh, keep right-clicking. The enemy craft was able to escape the restraining compound and leave the ship after the hangar controls were overridden. Consider that Lieutenant the Cat was, at the time, supposed to be confined on suspicions of treason. How were they allowed to board a Juno? Hey, we didn't know the lieutenant had gone anywhere until he came running down the hall in the middle of the firefight. Hey, Nemo. He made a jump for it before we could stop him. Cruz tried to grab him, but the lieutenant was gone before he got anywhere near. Surprised the lieutenant didn't just get sucked out into space pulling a crazy stunt like that. And what happened after the lieutenant made his way to space? I mean, I was able to track him, that weird thing after they launched. But they were moving so fast, so close together, I couldn't get a good lock on either of them. Lord was ordering me to take them both out, but before I could line up anything, Cruz was out there in the Gundog 01. Do you know who gave Cruz permission to launch? Hey, no one gave me permission to launch. But you think I'm just gonna hang around and watch an amateur like the lieutenant get torn to pieces because he can't pilot worth a damn? No way. He showed some guts, and I wasn't gonna let him die after he'd finally grew a spine. I went out there to give the lieutenant a little bit of help. So the two of you were able to defeat the enemy craft together. Of course Cruz was able to take it out. What do you think we dragged back into the hangar for you guys? Might be in a few pieces, but those tech nerds love a challenge, right? The lieutenant didn't return with you. Why not? Because he disappeared! That's why not! He sold out his friend and used them to cover his escape. The lieutenant and Quinn are both probably off plotting against us right now. We're not here for speculation, Miss Lord. We're here for the facts. You were confined. Confident they disappeared. It wasn't like they just disappeared. More like he got dragged off. I was busy trying to keep the one we'd been fighting up until then under control when another came out of nowhere. No way the lieutenant could have fought back with his Juno torn apart like that. So whatever that machine was, it got a hold of his and took him back to where it came from. Nothing I could do. So you maintain that they were dragged off. Well, it looked that way, but I think that if the chief were here, she'd what, cadet? Oh, she'd say it was more like a boson jump. A what? A boson jump, sir. It's like when our ships use the distortion drive to warp space around themselves, but a jump that would connect 2 points to space. And then, let something move straight from one to the other. That's how she explained it anyway. But if you were able to detect indications of a space warp, if you were able to detect indications of a space warp, even if it was non-standard, why did the gun dog not head out in pursuit? Well, see, that's when the power went out again. It was like what happened on the 23rd with the gun dog and the O'Brien. If we were any closer to the magnetic pulse, if we were any closer, the electromagnetic pulse would have overloaded our key systems, and we'd have been fried. So the ship was immobilized. What did you do then? Guess I was lucky holding on to that trashed machine. Must have shielded me or something. Once the lieutenant disappeared into that freaky light show, I grabbed the wreckage back to the gun dog. And we got the power back online, then slunk back here, tail between our legs. You returned to the Europa colony. Was this under Miss Lord's orders? Yeah, that's right. Once Ensign Cruz was, back on the ship, with what was left of that machine, we couldn't see the lieutenant or the commander anywhere. I had to get the engines back online my own after that. She'd only taught me just how to do it, so I still remember how. After that, Captain Lord ordered us back here, so Miss Lord was still in control at this point. What about Miss Bartomuse? How many times do I need to make this clear, Commodore? I was stuck in my quarters with no idea what was happening outside because of the treacherous cow, Lord. Is that all you have to say on the matter? It's as I said, Admiral. Everything I've told you is, to my knowledge, completely accurate. I see. For our final question, then, we'll return to the death of Chief Engineer Cathays. Are you confident that the lieutenant intended to kill her? I couldn't tell you. That's what Lord thinks happened. But it kind of looked like the lieutenant was trying to stop whoever that woman was. Maybe they were working together, but then the chief wanted to do something different. I don't know. Seems like she took a bullet for the lieutenant, from where I was standing. Thank you, Ensign. That'll be enough for now. Guards, could you please escort Ensign Cruz back to the holding cells? Hey, I wasn't done yet. You have something to add? Ensign Cruz? I always thought the cat was a real waste of space. He had no place in the JCF. Thank you, Ensign. But on that last mission, I guess he showed me I was wrong about him. Don't judge him too quickly, yeah? Thank you for your opinion, Ensign. Guards. Ah, so he stood up for us. This inquiry will be adjourned. To go over the findings, we'll return to the verdict shortly. Miss Lord certainly presents a compelling argument, but I feel like there's something we're not being told. What do you think, Admiral? Losing someone like Cassandra Quinn is a catastrophe. She was only a lieutenant commander, but she works on a multitude of different ships, bases, and installations. In terms of her institutional and process knowledge, if she was interrogated, there's no saying how much information the enemy would be able to learn from her. Excuse me. They might have already done that. We've been getting reports of attacks on various frontier outposts, with similar patterns of what happened to the Gundog. Loss of power, sudden illness amongst command structure, attacks appearing out of nowhere. The list of officers we've lost is already too long. Female officers. Captain? Just something I noticed, Commander. All the officers missing are women. Whatever is going on, we can't let it continue. The inquiry into the events aboard the JSF Gundog will now reconvene. Guards, please bring in Miss Lord. Welcome back, Miss Lord. Glad to be back, Admiral. We'll be brief. After reviewing the testimonies of you and your crew that served under you, as well as the ship's logs recordings, we have come to our conclusion regarding your futures within the JCF. Miss Lord, typically a mutiny against your commanding officer would result in your execution. But I didn't... All the evidence is... Quiet, please, Miss Lord. However, we do understand that due to the rapid development and confusing nature of events, it did appear that the crew of the ship could have been involved in a conspiracy. Had that been confirmed as the case, you would have followed the appropriate protocol by removing Captain Bartimeus from command. Given this, the inquiry has decided to be lenient. You will instead be placed under house arrest pending further investigation. Understood. Thank you, ma'am. Bitch. Of course she gets away with a light sentence. With regards to Hansen Cruz, for participating in a mutiny, you should be dishonorably discharged, facing a minimum of 10 years in prison. However, due to your performance in combat and experience with these new enemy machines, you'll be serving as a pilot in a new task force. This role is non-negotiable. In attendance, you will be kept under supervision as your time as part of the task force is in lieu of the time served. This will also be the case for Haru Rumney. Hey, won't see me complaining. As for Chief Engineer Mackenzie Cathayas, as for the Miss Lord has raised questions regarding her actions prior to her death, there will be no posthumous promotion or removal of rank. Instead, we shall determine this following a full and thorough review into her actions aboard the Gundog. Now her death leaves Cadet Garage with no current mentor. However, due to the acumen demonstration by the creation of your restraining compound and the high level of achievement on board the Gundog, you will be transferred to the JCF R&D Research Department. JCF R&D Department, where you will receive appropriate support to develop your compound to a viable weapon. Oh, thank you, ma'am. That's great. Moving on to the Warrant Officer Dylan Dees. We have reviewed your request and have decided that it is the JCF's best interest to give you an honorable discharge from the fleet. Good call, ma'am. Your stipend and freedom are, of course, dependent on you ensuring that you do not disclose information about what happened. Consider the matter highly classified. Don't worry about that, ma'am. Not planning on thinking about this anytime soon. Finally, Mary's Bartimeus. I'm sure that you understand the severity of the claims that have been levied against you, as well as the punishment for losing command of your vessel. However, as our investigation into Miss Lord's actions is still ongoing, this means it is necessary for us to fully review the actions you had taken in more detail. For now, you'll be placed under house arrest for the duration of the investigation. Of course. I almost forgot. Dr. Cipher Rosarium. Due to his death in the line of duty, he will be given a posthumous 2-rank promotion. As we are unable to contact any next of kin, the doctor will receive a public service before his ashes are spread in the Europa Military Gardens. This judgment hereby concludes the inquiry into the events that happened aboard the JSF Gundog between April 24th and April 28th. All decisions are effective immediately. You are... One question before I leave, ma'am. Oh, Bartimeus, go ahead. What is the plan regarding Lieutenant the Cat and Lieutenant Commander Quinn? I can assure you, Captain, finding those two is our top priority for us. I see. Thank you, Captain. As I was saying. Well, there you go. That was mostly a happy ending. You are dismissed. The captain isn't, like, being executed. Unfortunately, Lord was not punished for what she did. Oh, shouts out to Jonathan Durham. Great work, dude. Let's see who did the art. Developer and producer. Oh, there's... Oh, he's got a kitty cat! Character... Hey, Kevin Butler, you are a kick-ass pix artist in general, man. Good job. Musical composition, Daniel Goodman. Again, amazing as well. Audio production, Alice Sisson, Robin Kosika, Alice Evans, Sir Petus. Quality assurance, Ben Keller. Quality assurance testing, everybody on staff pretty much. Shouts out to these guys. Excellent hard work, developers. You guys did an incredible job with this one. I really enjoyed it as I completed it, which is pretty tough for me. I don't usually complete visual novels, like, at all. So, that's pretty damn impressive. So there we go. That is finished. That gets put on the finished list. I would say we did a pretty damn good job with that one. I don't think we got the best ending, but we certainly got a good ending, all things considered. What's this game called? Stories from Seoul. That goes on the list. Stories from Seoul Gundog is now complete. All right. So I'm going to get up really quick and go take a break, get a stretch in and everything. I recommend everybody else do the same. Then we'll be back with the next game that we're going to play. I'm not going to tell you guys what it is, but you'll probably figure it out once you see the thing change. So yeah, give me a few minutes. I got to use the restroom, and we'll be back soon. Stick around. Okay. Now it's time to change the title. By the way, I recommend you guys go out and grab that game. There are alternate endings, apparently. I assume whether you perform terribly or not. Okay. Oh, thank you for the clip, by the way, lady. Oh, what a game, though, huh? I really enjoyed that. All right, let's get this running here. It's gonna take a minute. Grab a controller and kick back. Thank you. It was asking me about controls for a minute there. It was like, hey, you're using a controller. What kind of controls do you want? I'm like, well... Yeah, the game is a little fucking loud. Let me turn this down a bit. B-Tribe. What a fucking nightmarish intro from the game, huh? Aw, there's Gene. New game. Perfect seat for seasoned warriors. Very sweet. This is perfect if you happen to be a big... Once the difficulty level has been set, it cannot be changed. Are you sure you want this difficulty level? Yes. Here we go, guys. So, the visual novel segment of Travis Strikes Back helps explain the story in this one and how everything came to be. Stage 1. Here we go, guys.
I remembered this game I used to play. Nobody at school had it. But I was super into it for some reason. It was called Deathman. It was a side-scrolling action game. It was like a clone of one of those famous Japanese games. But it was so cool. These aliens from the planet Death take over Earth, and they print the human scores on their arms. Intelligence and beauty. If either score drops below 100, they get killed. A murder show begins. But one man put a stop to this terrible game. That's right, it's Deathman. Deathman fights against the Death Aliens. To protect the planet Earth, he kills off all 10 of the top evil Death Aliens. Then, when he kills General Death at the end, Deathman reveals his true identity. Who really is Deathman? How did it end? I can't remember. I totally forgot. The mystery of Deathman is still unsolved for me. But that's about to change. A remake version was released. Now I can finally find out who Deathman really is. Finally, it's the last boss, the General Death.
There's usually some kind of, like, segue between what they're talking about at the beginning of the game, having to do with the game itself that you're playing. That was me playing it that time, by the way.
So today was a bust too.
It looks like Digimon, doesn't it? Like, if you guys ever watched the Digimon movie. So if you played Travis Strikes Back, this all makes sense. Some of this, anyway.
I love you! Best friends forever, Fu.
It's very E.T.
It looks like this is goodbye, Fu. You're going back to your home.
Damon, I love you. In 20 years, I will return.
20 years? You really mean it, Fu? Promise?
Damon, I will return. No matter what. Promise.
Go, Fu!
They spent a lot of money on that opening intro for this.
Sir, it is time for the board meeting. We need to go back in.
Just give me a minute.
Oh, there's
I've got an
Sylvia.
appointment.
But I am not aware of.
Just watch.
That doesn't, oh boy.
Fu, is that you?
Damon, I love you!
Fu!
Looks like you've been living large, Damon. You used our powers to get yourself a pretty sweet piece of the pie.
Are you really Fu?
Thanks to you, I was able to return to my land. And now here I am, a full-on prince.
Congratulations.
But I'm hella bored. I got nothing to do. I wiped out the neighboring planet, but then I was court-martialed and exiled to the Black Hole Prison. These dudes are my buddies. We met in the hole.
Nice to meet you, everyone.
Hey, Damon, let's team up and make this planet ours.
Ours? What do you mean?
I'm talking about taking it over, duh! Do it!
Oh boy. I guess that cute little alien stopped being so cute.
What did you do?
Apparently, superheroes are popular in this country, so we're gonna jump on that. Right, Mr. Big Shot?
Fu, what are you?
I'm a goddamn superhero.
Hmm. I love how that looks nothing like Travis, but we know it's him. He still has the Nintendo Switch thing on his hand. I forget what it's called now. I haven't played that since last year. Like, all the No More Heroes games. Aw, Gene!
Was today the 4th of July? If not, is the Empire striking back or what? Looks like things are gonna get weird today.
Hey, what a shitty town. What could possibly even be here? Like, what the hell is the prince even worried about? Eh, whatever. Let's destroy it.
What was that light?
Travis, half of the city is gone.
That makes a much nicer parking lot, huh? I'm gonna build my tower right here. Okay, you go and clean up. My radar's picking up something weird. There's something real funky down below. Whatever. You guys will do. Wanna go kill it for me? Okay, go find it. Fuck it up! Yeehaw!
What an introduction.
The city. It's gone.
Who are they?
Oh, hi, Shinobu.
Hey, can I ask you something? Are you guys aliens?
I don't think they're here to talk, Master.
Oh shit! This looks like fun. Let me play.
Well, there's Bad Girl.
You know how to
Gene.
take these guys down?
Beat him to fucking death.
Strategy is born from battle.
I'll take the one in the middle. Do whatever you want with the rest.
Let me have some fun. Fucking losers.
Let's go!
Start the game.
X, Y, B, A. Okay.
Hey gamers, limit your gaming to 10 hours per day. Any more, and you're seriously gonna die. Hope everyone's doing great today. Your good old girl next door, Sylvia, is going to introduce another new game today. Today's title is No More Heroes 3. After the opening sequence, we will take a closer look. Gamers have but one goal: to take down the opponent in front.
Charge beam katana with right bumper. Okay.
Hurry up and grab the controller. The game has already started. Ready?
Oh boy. It's kind of wild Travis has, like, all these people helping him out. Considering we originally killed Bad Girl. We beat Shinobu. But Shinobu joined us, so...
Are these really aliens? Juvie, check this out.
All right. Its atomic composition is unknown. I will expand the range of this search to include the entire galaxy. I had a hit. World-ending supernova, an energy stone for the planet Jess Baptiste.
So they really are aliens. Things are getting real funky real quick.
Mission accomplished.
That was way too easy. Where are the rest of them?
It's only polite to accept an invitation to kick ass.
Kick ass!
Master, I believe the time has come to use it.
Loading the DD system. Awaken, sister.
Now we're wearing a Gundam suit.
always sounded like that?
I love Gene.
Something wrong?
No, it's just I always assumed you were a female.
Are you tweaking? This is how I've always sounded.
That's pretty badass.
If there's anything you're not clear on, let me know. I'll lay it out for you.
Ah, so you're basically my navigator, huh?
Come on, man. Don't underestimate my prowess in battle. I'm right up there with
Yeah, let's not use that comparison anymore. It's gonna make things more confusing.
Strawberry. Right on. Raspberry. Double die. Blueberry. Cranberry. Super kill. I'm gonna crush you.
Cranberry.
Hell yeah.
As you can see, things got all funky real quick. There's probably some planet-eating type dude waiting for me up ahead. All yoked and powerful and trying to take over the world or something.
What an entrance.
But don't you worry. A hero descends. What? There are no heroes in this world? Oh, but there totally are. My name is Travis Touchdown. I'm the last hero around. Here to save the world. I'm also just a passing assassin. Here we go. Taking a kill trip on Death Row.
And title card.
It's me.
Sylvia, is that you?
You know what to do, don't you? If you want to keep living a comfortable life, kill them all. Unleash the insanity, Travis. Let it flow. The pure, primitive insanity. The Garden of Insanity is awaiting your return.
Yeah. The Garden of Insanity.
Oh, my stomach hurts. Too many beers. Oh, shit, I need a toilet. Perfect location.
Oh shit, I need a toilet.
Oh yeah, don't forget. Always stop by the toilet if you find one, especially before boss fights. You need time to get your thoughts in order. So you know, save your damn game.
Basically saying, hey, there may not be an autosave, pal. Refrain from turning off the console. Okay. So burrow, yummy, yummy, yummy. Get some fish in your tummy. You're probably thinking, what's a sushi place doing in a UFO like this, right? But listen, buddy, I used to have a shop in Santa Destroy, but it got sucked up into the light from the sky. I ended up here somehow. Anyway, enough about my problems. How about some sushi, buddy? Takeout is exactly what it sounds like. Grab a quick bite when you get hungry during battle. Eat in means that you can sit here and get filled up. Replenishes health during battle. Enter into battle with increased attack power and tension. That sounds great. Oh, they didn't animate the food or model the food. One-on-one, he's not so tough, but watch out, his weapons have plenty of range. Thanks, Gene. This guy's a Goomba.
I'm not gonna hold back.
Once an attack is just about to land, dodge to do perfect landing. Right trigger to do dodge throw.
Strawberry, right on. Raspberry, double kill. Blueberry, triple kill. Cranberry, super kill. Sweet.
Forward throw, backwards throw, yep. Left bumper and A to activate the Death Glove skill.
Raspberry, double kill. Screw crusher death kick.
Oh. Decimate an enemy to pull off a successful killer slap. Okay. Get 7/7 to. Yep. Yeah, hold on.
Get the fuck out. Strawberry, right on.
I don't really need this power up right now, but I'll use it.
Get some.
There we go. Nice. Oh, that's so cool. Damage taken. Yeah, I mean, that's gonna happen. SS rank. Nice. A double S. Tape deck, radio, and vinyl doll. Cool. Don't know what those things are, but alright, let's do it. We beat the tutorial, so.
Huh.
My main problem is probably going to be that I'm not going to remember everything. Oh well. I can always refresh it in the emails, he said so. Let's go into battle.
Gene, where are we?
In the core of the spacecraft.
So this is where the real hardcore bad guys are. What's that egg?
You know, like in that famous movie where a monster pops out of the egg and attacks.
Hey, the egg is cracked.
Something not so good is gonna come out of that thing.
Shit.
Something not so good is gonna come out of that egg.
Oh, you're a cute little guy. Come here, little buddy. Oh, you're so good at walking, aren't you? Yes, you are. Let me pick you up, little guy.
Oof.
Gene, oof. Damn, Travis, what'd you do?
Where am I?
This is my planet. Well, now it's a hellscape with nothing but a graveyard and a galactic waste disposal site. This is where we grew up. My boss, Fu, he went bad shit crazy. Destroyed the whole planet. Ha! Ain't that a bitch?
It is indeed. So why not get revenge?
Revenge against Fu? We wouldn't last 3 damn seconds against him.
Are you okay with a life of submission?
Well, that's how I've lived. It's my destiny.
Rethink this. You can still go back. Go on back to space.
Nope, No can do. Either way, Fu is gonna kill me.
I see. Yeah, about that destiny. I'll put an end to that for you.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Sounds good. Okay, wanna get started?
Yeah.
Strawberry. Right on.
Oh, I hit start. Sorry.
Blueberry. Triple view. Strawberry. Right? That's all you got?
Utopia coins. Oh, I got caught in it. Gotta keep this thing all charged up and ready to go. Ah, I almost jumped over it. Oh, he ran away, fucker. Really, ads right now of all things? Come on, Travis, get up. Fucking hell. Hit. Oh, I got stuck. Oh, let's get sucked into a portal or something else, man. Damn it. Come on. Get up. Oh, this is damn it. Come on, Travis, get up. I agree, Gene. Oh my god. Right on, Travis. Oh.
Come on.
Ooh, we got him. It had a question mark. What does that mean? Uh-oh.
Travis?
Oh, hey, G.
Where is this?
Inside him. We're basically in his universe.
That sucks. I'll begin searching for hostiles.
So that asshole is hiding somewhere among these billions of stars, huh?
Those portals are a good indication of something. Find it, Gene.
I'll begin searching for hostiles, Travis.
These portals definitely seem to be the way to get out of it.
Don't worry, Travis. I got everything handled. I'm Gene.
Not too many choices left, huh?
Eat this!
That was a weird little, like, finishing kill mode thing there. I'm surprised by it, but I'm
unsure.
Not there, Travis.
Where is he?
Where the hell are you, black hole? Calm down, Travis. Go left.
Left? Oh, left.
Henshin!
I'm in a Gundam now, motherfucker.
Mega Hyper Death Particle Auto Multi-Laser Boost move.
I'm gonna go full on.
right on. Raspberry, double kill. Blueberry, triple kill. Cranberry, super kill. Boysenberry, first blood. Blackberry, fantastic. Mulberry, really. Gooseberry, bastard.
Damn it.
Fever, super. Fuckhead,
I love that he just calls him a fuckhead. Got him. Man, we're going from one Gundam game to another, really, in its own way. Ooh. Dead.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Oh, you are tough! Pretty impressive, Earthling.
Don't underestimate Earthlings.
Thank you. Now I've got the Travis touchdown data I needed.
What data?
Statistics from your behavioral and strategic patterns.
Fine, do whatever you want with that. I'm more badass than a black demon.
Okay, everyone. I'm leaving the rest up to you. Prince Fu, seriously, ever since way back when, you really...
Hell yeah. Got a C rank. Could have done better, but he's kind of hard to go up against, in all honesty.
Congratulations, Travis.
Oh, hey.
Sylvia? Is it really you? How are the kids?
You have managed to take down the number 10 ranked Black Hole. And you have been recognized as number 10 in the galactic rankings.
Number 10 in what rankings?
Rules are rules. The battle has already begun. You are in the eye of the storm, so you cannot escape or just disappear. You can only fight here.
So I need to win, huh?
Yes.
And what happens once I take everyone out? For reals? I'll do it. Please, let me do it.
Okay. Now go out and earn the entry fee for the next battle.
Also, what are these guys? Where'd they even come from?
Sorry, I'm sort of in a hurry. I'll mail you later, so be sure to check it out.
Hey, wait!
It's very weird.
Sylvia, there's something I need to talk to you about.
She was acting terrified earlier when Fu showed up. But I guess it's a show? I really don't know. Mr. Black Hole has been taken off the list. Number 10. I'm the Destroyer. You get like a little anime introduction, kind of.
One is gone.
Did Black Hole get killed? I see. Dead, huh? That's kind of funny.
It was that man.
Somebody you know? Looks like not all humans are weaklings after all. This ought to be fun.
Sir, it is time.
Okay.
Oh, time for a meeting? Sweet. Let me watch.
Fu, wait. This is a board meeting. It's important.
This is a bitchin' room. Nice work, Damon. You're really coming up, huh? And you even followed my orders like a good little boy, too.
Fu, I told you, this is a board meeting. Please keep quiet and sit down over there.
So, these are like really capable dudes, huh?
Of course. They're specialists in a wide range of...
Yeah. Bunch of losers. Well, we're even more capable.
Jeez.
So it's cool if I go ahead and fire these guys. Right, Damon?
What have you done? Stop this!
Oh, don't worry. You're a good secretary. I'll allow you to live. Okay, that's enough for the entertainment. Time for a strategy meeting. Damon,
Interesting.
whip out the blueprints for the fighting arena.
It's here. What are these blueprints? Who made these? So this city was just built without permission?
Oh, come on. You've heard of LASIK before, right? Do you still remember?
What, like the eye surgery?
Ah. Taking over this planet is too simple and boring. So I decided to go with a game of conquest. Wouldn't it be hella fun if we got some humans to take on the galactic superhero rankings? Apparently some asshole took out Black Hole. Hey you, secretary. Get the president on the line.
The president?
Did you not hear me?
So, destroying the planet. That was your plan? Ever since way back then?
Cute little me from back then and the handsome ass me now? We're the same.
Oh,
Nothing's
jeez.
changed. Come on, Damon. Trust me.
He is on the line, sir.
Mr. President, you're gonna hold an emergency press conference. Let's make a joint announcement.
I will not. Whatever you thugs are...
Oh, okay then. I guess I've got no choice. Do it.
I am Jess Baptiste VI, aka Fu. I'm Prince of the Baptiste system, and you can call me Lord Fu.
Listen up, Earthling aliens. I'm about to conquer this planet, but simply conquering it is no fun. And there's probably gonna be some resistance. I understand you people. So I'm gonna provide you with an opportunity.
Oh boy.
We're gonna play a game. A game of conquest. I won't run or hide. I'll be a Damon Tower in Utopia Land. Anyone is welcome.
Oh boy.
Looks like we've got a contestant already. I don't know what army tossed that thing over this way, but I admire the motivation and the quick thinking. Nice move. Looks like someone out there's really got some balls. However, make no mistake. You think you can kill me with those primitive-ass firecrackers? You wanna kill me? Come kill me. You'll have 10 of the most elite dudes in the galaxy awaiting you.
Well, one of them got killed, so 9, I guess. Take us all out, and we'll go home.
I mean, you won't be able to go home. You'll be dead, but... Okay.
The rules are simple enough, right? All right, Mr. President. The game of death begins.
I had a feeling that's what he was gonna do.
The year 2021. The huge entertainment-based theme park built in Santa Destroy, Utopia Land, would no longer be holding its grand opening in 2 months. It was instead converted into the Garden of Insanity.
Hesitate, and you are dead.
The Colosseum that would hold the aliens' game of conquest. Fu and 9 of his aliens are dispatched into formation, prepared to destroy the planet anytime. 5 on Earth, 2 in the sky, 1 on the moon, 1 in space. Fu sits in the central tower, and his 9 soldiers, all recognized by the United Assassins Association, descend to Earth as the Galactic Superhero Ranking members.
Oh.
The following 10 have been registered as members of the rankings. Number 10, the Passing Assassin, Travis Touchdown. Number 9, the Space Ore Dealer, Gold Joe.
Fucking Gold Joe.
Number 8, the Alien Kidnapper, Black Knight Direction. Number 7, the Memory Thief, Vanishing Point. Number 6, the Gastro Cannon, Velvet Chair Girl.
Gastro Cannon.
Number 5, the Dark World Princess, Midori Midorikawa. Number 4, the Galactic Sniper Champion.
Midori is from
Sniping
something
Elite.
else too.
Number 3, the Demon God, Sonic Juice. Number 2, the Master of Explosion, Paradox Bandit. Number 1, our own King of Destruction, Jess Baptiste VI. The all-out, all-star battle of space versus Earth. The ultimate battle of top-class space criminal versus assassin is about to kick off.
Oh boy. I guess we're gonna have to kick it off then. Ugh. Actually looks really cool. I like that. Does that say goddamn superhero? Well, with that new Suda51 game coming out for the PS5, I hope it gets other releases and stuff,
No more
but...
than 10 hours of gaming per day.
But, yeah. I'm hoping that comes out on PC and Steam and all that stuff. If it ends up on Epic, you know, whatever, I'll get it then still. It's not like that's gonna stop me. But... I really do hope that that's a game that comes out on PC, though, because I do like everything Suda51 makes. Next episode. Like Netflix.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
It was designed exactly according to your input. You could show a bit of appreciation, you know.
Did I not just say not bad?
I'll help with the next one, too.
Mr. Gold Joe has arrived.
Ooh, let him in.
All right.
So Gold Joe's our next target. Okay.
Lord Fu! Gold Joe is back!
That Earthling called Travis. I'm leaving him to you.
Oh, I'm honored. All the credit shall go to you, of course.
What's that?
It was dug out of a nebula behind the Milky Way. It's Galactica Rolling Thunder Rainbow.
It's got a nice shine to it. I'll take good care of it.
It'll give you great power. Now, I'll go destroy that Earthling myself.
He's much weaker than you, but be careful. He's a wily bastard.
You have nothing to worry about.
Don't kill him off too quickly.
Ooh, a quick kill. That sounds like a nice plan.
I'm going out.
Where to?
Bro should have probably realized there was a couple of shenanigans there.
So, what do you think about Miike's latest production?
The Girls series was a proving ground. Miike used it to help him get to the next stage. It's like a treasure chest of production. By preparing so many different stages,
I love the Lupin drawing of Travis in the right, which I'm covering.
He's pouring his passion into the improvement of systematized techniques.
Damn, Travis. You really hit the nail on the head. The incubator of the new idol chosen in the audition, that's just his transient form. And nobody notices that the true awesomeness of Miike is in the fact that he used this film shoot as a way to further his own technical staff.
So basically, in the next Yakuza apocalypse-style full-on Miike film, these systematized techniques are really gonna come alive, right?
Miike is a greedy dude.
A hella greedy dude. That Takashi Miike, man.
I'm assuming that's supposed to be Beat Takeshi.
I guess they're here.
Looks like it's about time to get to work.
Yeah, let's go.
Hey, Gene.
What's up?
Gene?
Gotta take pictures of your cat.
Sleepy.
Now that we're past that, we gotta use the toilet.
Phew.
Ew. You guys ever notice furniture's really expensive for no reason? I just kinda had to bring that up. It is a rather strange thing. Oh.
Sup, assassin? You the one who killed my buddy?
I saw you on TV, Prince. What a lame-ass little speech. That shit was just stupid. We had our own Miike night over here. Thanks to that, I came to the conclusion that
Jay Baba, how you been, man?
Deserves to be reevaluated.
Ugh. Keep talking all you want. You're already dead. Or close enough, anyway. Because you've pissed me off. When the conversation stops, that's when you die.
Well, I'm glad you're back.
So you're challenging me, huh? You talk a pretty big game, Prince Dumbass.
You, a human, ridicule me?
I'm doing okay.
That
We
shall
just finished a
not
visual
stand.
novel.
I'm tired of all this ranking bullshit. All I gotta do is take Prince Dumbass's head off and it's over. Bring it on! I'll give you a little kiss.
This is over. I'll show you how it ends! Let's go!
Oh. Damn.
Get away from him!
Yeah, this part's really brutal, by the way, chat, just as a heads up. If you don't like violence against women, you're really not gonna find this part fun.
Back off! Fucking punk! That stings. Who the hell are you?
Travis, you can get up now.
That's about enough from you. Now it's my turn. Where are you? Hey, assassin. This a friend of yours?
Let him go! He's got nothing to do with this. You're here for me.
That doesn't make any sense. You killed my buddy, right? And so, well, this is how it's gotta be.
you're really fucked. You goddamn scumbag!
I forget his name, and I feel really bad about that.
Fucking kill you! Hey, assassin. Come see me, and I'll give you a little kiss.
Son of a bitch!
What a freaking coward just
That's what
teleporting
I
away
like
like
to
that.
see. But don't forget, you're a scumbag too.
You're not getting away! Henshin!
What the hell?
Henshin!
Fuck! Pull through it. Shinobu!
Fucking hell.
Looks like I was too late.
That's her father, by the way.
Dad?
It's morning? Shit. Where is he? Old man. Shinobu.
Yeah, so, basically, everybody was just fucking killed off there. Well... You'll see.
Where's Shinobu?
She is still unconscious, but her chances of recovery are improving. She is in stable condition now.
She survived. Good. Shinobu, come on. Wake up.
Daddy.
Hey,
Daddy.
Charlotte.
Daddy. 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 Daddy.
I'm sorry.
I wish they would have just, like, mentioned his name once. So I would remember it, because it's... I think it's called... His name is literally Badman, I believe it or not.
That rage. Did something happen?
They got Shinobu.
Yes. She is a rambunctious one, too. She was drawn to the Garden of Slaughter as well.
Enough talk. Now let me at those sons of bitches.
Ah, the ranking battles, But Travis, first you have to clear a test battle. Otherwise, you cannot participate in the ranked battles.
Then hurry the fuck up and make it happen.
You are so serious. Was she so
Yeah.
special to you?
Oh, spare me your bullshit.
Okay then. Preparations for the test match are complete.
Badman or Bad... Yeah, I think it's Badman.
Perfect world.
Perfect world, huh?
Oh, sorry. You've got mail, yep. Laboratory, okay. Apparently Travis just owns this entire apartment block, by the way. Get on your bike. Yeah, well... That's fucking good to me.
Gene, get us there.
On it. Keep going this way and punch it. Overtake the wind, Travis. Make the very wind itself your bitch.
Hell yeah!
Scorpion ramen. Help catch scorpions needed to make both the broth for the ultimate bowl of ramen. Collect scorpions hiding around the city and hand them over to Bujiro. Okay. Hey there, you're a real good guy, buddy. Thanks. It's fucked, because I don't remember his name. but I believe it was Badman, because his daughter's name is, I think her name is literally Bad Girl. I'm a little disappointed that they're not letting us play as Bad Girl or as Shinobu in this one, though.
Bloodlust.
8 waves, let's go.
Raspberry. Triple kill.
Okay.
Strawberry. Right on. Raspberry. Double kill.
Time to chop them up. We didn't really get much, like, time with Badman, because if you don't play Travis Strikes Back in multiplayer, which most people, I imagine, didn't, you're kind of put in that position, you know what I mean, where you're not really able to do that. So, Jay, did you catch up on wrestling yet? Because, what a frickin' week it's been. You did, yeah. So, what do you think about R-Truth coming back? Because Triple H said it was a work. And a lot of people are at liberty to believe it wasn't, including his son, and R-Truth himself had said Triple H was lying and it's not a work. I'm liking what we're getting. We're definitely getting Ron Killings. We're not getting R-Truth, but I liked R-Truth. But I believe the reason why he's changing the way that he is because... how do I put it? WWE TKO, you know, The Rock probably was basically being like, the fans brought you back, but if you don't deliver, blah, 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 you know, that kind of thing. Because people are saying that, like, Triple H doesn't have much time left in the WWE now. And a lot of people are like, well, you know... Don't let the truth stuff seem like a... You know, it's a work, but... I don't believe it was a work either. I like that we are getting Ron Killings as well, and not R-Truth, more of a serious role. I think he's gonna be the guy who wins and beats John Cena at the end. A lot of other people have been saying that too. I'm not the only one. But... You know... R-Truth himself, I think, definitely is pissed about being let go, for sure. I heard his clock is about 8 to 18 months, depending. Triple H is on borrowed time because of issues with The Rock. if he does well, then of course he won't be let go. Yeah. I think the next time The Rock enters the ring, the fans are not going to be happy about it. As much as Triple H keeps saying, oh, we don't listen to the internet. Every single time they've listened to the internet, they've had positive returns. Someone said they got rid of the heroes. Oh, hey, Marty. I would be too, especially with such a loved athlete like R-Truth. Exactly. Yeah, like, I don't want R-Truth gone. He's fantastic at what he does. Hell, I would have been happy to see, you know, I'm happy to see everybody kind of coming out and stuff like that. I even liked, Bailey coming out and beating the shit out of Becky Lynch. That was, like, that was fucking brutal because, like, Becky was whining. She was like, apologize to me! And then Bailey just comes out of nowhere and is like, fuck you, bitch, just beats the shit out of her. Like, sign me up for the rest of that shit, man. I'd love a hardcore match watching Becky get, like, beat down, you know what I mean? Yeah, right? It was awesome. I think we need more of that, honestly. Probably have to do a lot of off-stream stuff to be able to collect all the extra items. This place is kind of in shambles. Can I break these boxes? No, it won't let me break the boxes. Okay. We're supposed to be looking for scorpions, and I'm kind of at liberty to believe some of them are out here. Also, how you doing, Monty? We finished Soul. Weird ending. Weird ending. Not a sad one, but a weird one. Nothing there. Okay. Doing good. Just finished watching 8th MS team myself. Ooh, sick. I'm predicting at Night of Champions if CM Punk beats John Cena, Seth is cashing in 100%. 100%. I don't think, though, because of the way things go, the title with John Cena needs to keep the title. He needs to hold on to that, so I think CM Punk is going to lose the Night of Champions. A lot of people are thinking it's gonna be, Seth Rollins that's gonna do it. I think something weird's gonna happen with Seth Rollins, and he's gonna be, put out and not be able to use it or something. Also, why Night of Champions? Like, God. That is, like, the worst pay-per-view. Like, no offense, but... Yo, Travis, you want to make some quick cash? This dude looking for Deathman trading cards just came into the shop. There's 20 of them altogether. He says he wants to complete his collection. He'll pay for each individual card, too. If you find any, bring them to me and I'll cut you in on the deal. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Now get out there and search till your eyes bleed. Speaking of my eyes bleeding, by the way, guys, before we get back to talking about wrestling, Soul Gundog was making my eyes strain, so be forewarned about that. That game is not very good for your eyes. Just as a heads up to anybody with any eye issues. I would get headaches every night after reading the game. Night of Champions used to be champion versus champion. No risks of changing belts. Very boring. Is it like Night of Champions also called Crown Jewel? Thanks for the heads up on that. Yeah. Was it the text size? It might have been the text size, yeah. I'm not really sure. Alright, I'm not seeing anything out here. I really want to collect shit, but, like, fuck it. I'll look around for a bit. It doesn't hurt me. But yeah, the text size was maybe a little too small for me. I don't know. It was weird. Very weird. I was over here before. Yeah, there's really nothing over here. So, fun fact, a lot of these buildings are scans. If you look at them, what they do is they either take images or they take scans. So a lot of these buildings literally are 3D scans that they take of buildings. It's not cheating or anything, it's just a cheaper, faster way of, like, 3D modeling than it is to really do anything else as a game developer. Saudi Arabia used to be the Crown Jewel PLE PPV pay-per-view. Crown Jewel has moved to Australia this year. Really? So when is Crown Jewel this year? Have they said? Sorry, it's nerdy wrestling time. Jay's been gone. I need to talk about wrestling. Hello. I'm here to propagate fashion. You show promise. I will make you more stylish. Friendly aliens can be found throughout town. They're nice dudes who will hook you up with cool t-shirts. Each time you fulfill certain conditions, you'll score new shirts. October 11th in Perth. Okay. Style requires work. No scorpions out here. Let's get the car out, or the bike out.
Shit.
I thought I could squeeze through. That's what she said. Oh damn, SummerSlam is now a 2-night event. Yeah, supposedly. They're doing like $8,000 a ticket, man. You know damn well they're selling for both nights. Because, the story goes that, what's it called? Is in money issues. August 2nd and 3rd. Yeah, thank God that's still a bit away. One really nice thing about Night of Champions this year is that it's at 2 p.m., which is way before my stream time. So I should be able to watch the damn thing. Hopefully. When is that? That's soon, right? That's like in a week or something. Gotta go to Perfect World. It's kind of wild. They're having like a PLE every month. I mean, I'm not burnt out, but June 28th, okay, I still got time. But I will not lie, I'm surprised. Because, I don't know about you, but, you know, maybe you can, maybe you can tell me how you felt about it, Jay. I was kind of burnt out by, after WrestleMania, because it was like, it was SmackDown, it was Raw, it was WrestleMania Night 1, WrestleMania Night 2, and then after that they had another night that was still in Vegas. You know, another Monday Night Raw before they left. It was frickin' wild. I hate these things.
When his shields are up, your beam katana will be deflected. Aim for the dark fog when attacking.
That oarfish-looking form tells me that this guy is gonna be tough. Watch your beam katana's power when fighting him. Definitely, at first, I wasn't biting on the John Cena Last Champion story. Now it's cooking and I'm all for it. It seems to be better this time, yeah. I will agree with you there.
Strawberry, right on. Raspberry, double kill. Blueberry, triple
Suplex? Oh no, that's a body slam. Just some of the storylines are a bit weak. I would agree with that, yeah. Beast. But yeah, I would agree with you there. I think the storyline was really mediocre. We can blame The Rock for that, because I truly do believe, had The Rock been a part of it continuously, we would have continued to hate The Rock a lot. It would have been really, really great to see that, you know? There would have been so much about it that I think would have been a really smart move on their part to keep happening. But, like, The Rock has to make that shitty live-action Moana movie for some goddamn reason. You know, so I guess really, what do you do at that point? Sorry, I'm looking around really quick. I like the filter. I don't know if it's the filter. I guess it's a filter this game has. Hello, sir. But yeah, Mania ended quite poorly. Watching Cody just get beat up, and then Cody being, like, gone for how long, you know? He just came back recently. That left me kind of, like, dumbfounded, but him and Jey Uso are doing stuff. Jey just lost his, his license, or his, belt from Gunther. A lot of people were saying Gunther's very boring. That was a big thing that was going on. They were like, oh, you know, Gunther's very boring. Seeing your work has truly moved me. Please take this reward. Thank you. Oh, I got a movie flyer. I don't know what any of that shit does. I really liked what, like, Pat's match with Gunther. I thought that was incredible. Like, watching Pat stand on his own. I never found the ring general as boring. It's a hard sell for me with him. I think, like, when he's put up against the right person. I think Gunther strives in bullying the underdog. And unfortunately, WWE doesn't really have underdogs, unless you want to count, like, LA Knight. But, like, LA Knight's over, you know what I mean? He's just not getting the push he deserves. He should be the one, getting, he should have been the one with Money in the Bank. Also, Money in the Bank was pretty shit. Watch as his ranged attacks, he sucks at close combat. Just dodge his mines. This guy screams, I'm an alien. I'm getting a nasty vibe from that big-ass hole in his torso. But, like, I think that's where Gunther does well, but WWE's afraid to do anything with LA Knight. Hey, Raz. Done. There have been comparisons of LA Knight to Mr. Kennedy. I just, like, my issue with it, right, is that LA Knight's not old, by any means, right? Hi, I'm Temmie. Hello, Raz. Like, LA Knight's not old, right? By any means, he's not old. But if they're gonna push him, maybe push the guy now. But I guess with so much stuff going on, like, we get angry about them not pushing, like, our guy. But how fucking often do they actually, like, not listen to us? You know what I mean? So I am at liberty to believe that LA Knight will get his push. In time. I really do think he will. He'll get the push he needs soon. He's got gas in the tank. Oh, he certainly does. I'm not denying that he's not, like, worthy of it, or, you know, he's too old or whatever. God knows, we have a man who's 55 almost wrestling in the WWE right now and just beat the piss out of John Cena, so yeah. But I think LA Knight, he's hungry. He deserves it, you know what I mean? And I do think in time we will get an LA Knight push. It's just not gonna happen right now. You know? He's I don't know how long he's been in the WWE, like on screen wrestling and not just doing dark matches and stuff like that. But he will eventually. And when the time comes, you know, he's gonna be a world champion. I think he will be a world heavyweight champion or whatever. We just gotta wait a little longer, you know? But how are you doing, Raz? We're talking about wrestling.
There he is.
He's only 42. I'm alright. That's good, Raz.
My pony already had 25 ice cream.
I said give me another. When Pinky wants another, give her another, damn it. You're now entering a designated match. Would you like to proceed? Yes. Oh, man. Hello. Leopardon. Cool, masterful space pirates. A group of space pirates who prey on spaceships traversing the galaxy. They use special guns to dispel electronics and bodies made of geometric energy to target down.
If one of his shots hits you, it's gonna screw up your death glove. If he gets you in his sight, dodge.
He's small, but he's definitely tough. This could be a hassle. That name, though, Leopardon, it's pretty badass. Looking cool under that mask. Might play Deltarune if nobody enters my server, so I don't spoil them. I finished Project Warlock. I'm playing the sequel. Oh, you got the sequel, good. Yeah, I didn't finish Okay.
Let's get
I just don't care enough about Undertale. I don't want to play all of Deltarune and be like, who are these people? What's this character? Why isn't this character doing this thing? You know what I mean? Ow. Because I didn't play, like, the Dookie Bookie, you know. I didn't play, like, the butthole ending of Undertale or something, you know what I mean? Or the ending of Undertale where, like, Obama shows up and is like, I have the Chaos Emeralds. Sans, Papyrus, thank you for helping me. Let me be clear. You know what I mean? Ugh. Damn.
Double kill.
I'll explain in a minute. You mean No Mercy, True Pacifist? So I take it... No, I didn't finish it. Again. The pressure of playing that goddamn game is annoying to me.
Come on. Come on. Strawberry. Right on.
Oh. There we go. He no soldier suplex. The fuck, right? What a jerk. You seemed to enjoy Undertale last time. Once the ads are over, I'll explain. Okay. It's crazy we're still in the tutorial. We've been playing this for like 2 hours. I don't know if I'll find another scorpion here. Forget how many there are, but there are a few. He didn't pay for his... Oh, there it is. There's one. He didn't pay for his scorpion bowls. It's the world of wrestling, baby. Ah, damn it. I have to, like, walk away, and I think he'll respawn. I'm rather confused that this is all the NPCs in town, though. They're all, like, wearing VR helmets, which is weird. Anyway, Raz, to answer your question, yeah, I didn't finish it. Again. There's too much pressure to play that stupid fucking game. Like, too many people like it for me to be able to, like, calmly be able to enjoy it without the fear of there being, like, imaginary people showing up to be shitty about it, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just gonna pull up a guide, or I'll just watch a video that spoils the whole thing, you know? Because it's no skin off my nose. I don't care for the combat in the game, for the most part. Like, it's fucking boring. I don't like bullet hells, even if they are, like, easy. I'm not a fan of bullet hells. I never really have been. There are a few I do like. I'll play one if I have to, but, like, I don't find them to be that enjoyable. Deltarune and Undertale, I heard, are an annoying fan base. Yeah. I mean, I've told you that before. But there's a lot of pressure because everybody around me really likes Undertale. Like, Raz likes Undertale, Lady likes Undertale. Lady has Undertale tattoos, for fuck's sake. Like, there's a lot of pressure there on me to like that stupid fucking game, you know what I mean? Could you please clean up this grass? As a show of respect of your whimsically good heart, I shall reward you handsomely. I have no idea of the games at all. You're not missing much, honestly. Like, it's very much like early Gen Z humor, and there's a lot of empathy in the game, too. Like, the whole point is to not kill people, and for you to, like, really do everything and to replay it multiple times. It's just, I'm one of those people, I'm not spending 6 hours, like, replaying the same game, you know what I mean? I just don't like that shit.
3, 2, 1.
I'm very much one and done. Like, if a game is too long, I get burnt out on it. And Undertale, by no means is long. But, especially after, playing through Alan Wake and still not finishing that. You know, I'm kind of in that weird boat right now of, like, about that. Mostly because, like, I'm doing all the extra content the game has, too. But Alan Wake is genuinely good, it's just long. The fan base is kind of crazy.
You see that?
Yeah, it definitely is. A lot of it, too, is, like, I'm kind of jealous that I can't, like, be a part of that fandom, or not even be a part of that fandom, but find the joy that the game has. You know what I mean? Like, just not really impressed with the experience of it. I get you. I know a lot of your whole, if everyone loves it, I don't want to play it because of being annoyed by people giving, yeah. There's a lot of FOMO to it. Among other things. Like, I am missing out on my ability to enjoy it.
3, 2, 1.
Plus, like, there's another aspect of it. You have to be, like, really, really, really in-depth with all the lore, like, to an exhausting degree for like, Deltarune to have meaning. You know what I mean? Because there's probably going to be a lot of dumb inside jokes in Deltarune that are going to be like, haha, that's right. This is a joke about Sans butt plug, which is actually made of rainbow farts and unicorn kittens. And you would only know that if you played Undertale 47 times, but on the 47th time, it was actually the 42nd time. And that's what's funny about it, because humor, you know, it's just like, ugh. I don't know what to call that level of humor that Undertale has, but I don't know, maybe I'm too cynical for it. There's too much, I'm too, cynical for it, you know, it's really the best way to put it. I don't really know else how to go about it. I wish there was, like I said, I've tried to show interest in it before. And the intro of it is, like, relatively strong. I don't hate the introduction to it. I like the introduction of Sans and, Papyrus. I think that whole, like, general area is really fun. Hello, sir, who just popped out of thin air. I like a lot of that, but once we get to, the fish bitch, I don't really like her. Oh, I don't like the fish lady. I don't like fighting her. Mainly just because it's one of those things. There's an immense amount of pressure to like something that everybody else likes, but when you actually miss out on it, try to pull off the perfect dodge. Okay.
Let's go. Strawberry. Right on.
Ooh. Her boss fight is a difficulty spike. It really is, but I've beat her before. Like, I want to make that pretty clear to everybody. Like, I have beat her before. I got all the way to the end, except for the Asgore fight, where I just kept trying over and over and over again to convince him to, like, let me go or not kill me or whatever. But suplex, baby. But also, she's better if you actually go to her house and hang out with her. She's kind of a jerk before that. Yeah, I didn't even get there. I didn't know that you could go to her house afterwards either. Like, I guess if you look at it, like, Sans and Papyrus have an indication, a mild hint, that, like, oh, after fighting them and beating them peacefully, you can go to their house, but it's also kind of put in this position of, I kind of had the thought that maybe that was, like, a one-off thing when I tried playing it, so I didn't really give it another thought. Like, what about the robot? What's his name? Or their name, I should say. The robot you fight. Trying to remember their name. Look at that rainbow scorpion, chat. No! Oh, god damn it. I don't know. Doesn't matter, I'm not gonna deal with the rainbow scorpion now, am I? Oh, what the fuck is that thing? Oh, you know what this thing looks like? Jay, you might remember this. I don't know, Raz, if you watched, I don't know if you watched the original Men in Black movie. You might have. You're same age, really. So you probably saw it. This dude we're fighting looks like the bug. Metaton, that's his name. That's their name, yeah. Thank you. This looks like the alien that's seen at the beginning of the movie in Men in Black. The blue one that Kay blows up or shoots. Yeah, I beat Metaton. Metaton was fun to fight, actually. I liked Metaton's fight.
Let's get deadly.
Strawberry. Right on. It's war.
Yeah, well, that's what he looks like. That's what came to mind. Yeah, with the cricket gun. Yep. Well, no, that was before they had the cricket gun. It was that was at the beginning. That was before Will Smith's character joined. Actually, the intro to that movie has some things to say. Oh, you little fucker. Ugh. And it's, what sucks is, they're not marked on the map, so... Yeah, he's back. It's a rainbow one, so they're gonna be harder to get. Got him. Yeah, the first alien. Now, if the suburbs are up this way, if we go back up there, that scorpion should be there again. I'm going late tonight. I have no reason not to. Sorry. We ended up streaming for 5 hours yesterday. My god. While we were playing, Soul. Or Gundog. I guess we'll call it Gundog. We were playing Gundog yesterday. We went for 5 hours unintentionally. Like, I wanted to actually start this yesterday. But no dice on that. When he gets the blue goop all over him after he shoots him. Well, the guy we just fought, the alien, that's what looked like him. There was some really awful missions in No More Heroes 1 and No More Heroes 2. There was an obsession with scorpions, where they make you catch scorpions in the first one specifically.
And we're off.
And oh my god, do those things suck. Oh, hold on. Uh-oh.
Ouch.
Ow. That woman's watching us. She's totally tweeting about us, guys. Take on this defense mission, 2 waves, yes. There's some political commentary in the original Men in Black in that first opening scene.
I'm gonna go full on.
Wave 1 of 2, fight. Project Warlock 2 is interesting. It plays a bit more like Quake than Wolfenstein. Like the last one. Really? Well, I'm glad you like it, at least.
Come on.
I was thinking about streaming the Wolfenstein games soon. Nice. S rank, nice. Probably should call it when it gives us the double S rank to call it double S. Alright, what else about wrestling? Was there anything else I've... There we go. I touched my mouse, I believe, so that was why that happened. We had some question marks over here. Let's check those out really quick. I remember there being a scorpion in like a tennis court or a football court or something. For those that weren't or don't know what I'm talking about, I have played this before, but I haven't beaten it. I leave a lot of games unfinished, but I stopped for whatever reason. I think it was just a lot of bad stuff going on at the time. God damn it. I jumped over it instead of grabbing it. I think Mariah May is being added to the WWE. She came over from AEW. A lot of people were saying, like, oh, man. All these wrestlers leaving the WWE, AEW is going to have a full roster. They already do. I fucking... I wish, I really, really wish, WWE, or AEW, would fire some of the trash that they have. Just a little bit, like, AEW is trying desperately to be, like, ECW. So much of, like, ECW... Let's go see. Nah, he's not back yet. Like, they're trying really hard to be ECW, and then they try to be like WWE at the same time. It just doesn't work. No, it's two different formulas. What do you mean? Hello, sir. I'm here to clean your toilet. Public toilets in this city are always clogged. I'd like to test out your fortitude. Would you please fix the toilets before the whole world is flooded with excrement? Sure. I'd like to hear your thought process, I guess, is all, Jay.
Oh, oh.
All clean. It's different formulas that ECW and WWE follow. You can't mash them together. Well, AEW is definitely trying to do that. At least that's what it feels like. They don't really have their own identity, but then again, it's like, you know, ECW is about brutality and bloodshed, and WWE is about athleticism and no bloodshed. Now it is, yeah. But, yeah, I don't know. It's been a while. But I guess there is a big amount of athleticism with AEW. Because they do have, like, what, Ricochet and a couple other dudes that do, like, the crazy athletic stuff. And then you have, like, Darby Allin, who injures himself every, like, 6 months. And ends up with, like, you know, completely fucking handicapped beyond repair. Nice. I wonder if we'll, Darby Allin, yeah. Darby Allin's weird. I don't know how I feel about watching him and seeing what he does. Like, AEW, like, it's not a matter of them not being entertaining. It's that, bro, at one point, we had a dude get a concussion and he threw up in the ring. And looked like he was gonna fucking die. You know? I find he is trying to be no fear like Jeff Hardy. High risk. Mm-hmm. That is another problem. Jeff Hardy, Jeff Hardy's in a position like that as well. I kind of hope whatever's gonna happen with Jeff Hardy, he goes to Diamond Dallas Page and starts doing his yoga and shit, because there's no way in hell Jeff Hardy ain't gonna be choking down painkillers for the rest of his life like Kurt Angle was.
That's deep, man.
You know, I've known you for a long time.
Oh, the Gold family has served the royal family for about 23,700 years now. It has been pretty long.
This is apparently a specialty of this planet. These humans line up for more than 2 hours for this shit.
And you got some just for me?
I had Damon's secretary line up for it.
Long lines. Oh, wow. How delicious. These little balls.
Is this stuff really that good? Damon gave me some once, back in the day. I liked milk better.
So, you two are like super close friends, right? You and Damon?
Yeah, we're real close.
How nice.
You're a good friend too. Sorry I got you mixed up in this fight, especially when you helped me break out.
Friend? I'm so honored. I will give you my life, Your Majesty.
Life isn't something you give away. It's something you protect.
Your Majesty.
These little balls, they kind of grow on you.
Oh, they're drinking boba. How are you supposed to eat boba, by the way? Because, like, you suck the balls up from the straw, and they get caught in your throat, and then you have to cough them out, and then that's disgusting. I don't understand. Hi, Gene.
Buy me a bowl.
Aim the circle, yep.
So sleepy. Come on, what's the matter? Ha! What's up, huh?
Oh. You chew them? Oh.
Come on. Meow.
Meow. You drink it till you get the boba and then you eat him.
Come on. What's the matter? Meow.
Well, last time I had boba, it gave me the shits, so I don't know if I'll ever eat boba again. I'm not one of those people to chase down like trendy foods, I guess is the best way to put it too. Now it's like a food staple, obviously, you know, here, but
You suck.
throw it properly. Sorry, Gene.
Come on, bring it.
I have the worst stomach in the world, so I'm surprised it's not the case with me.
Yeah, come on.
To be fair, what I had was canned boba. So that may have been part of it too. It wasn't fresh. I'm actually ordering boba tea. Yeah. Oh, come on, that was right in the circle, Gene.
So sleepy.
Of course, it could depend on what you had in your drink. Yeah, it was canned too, so who knows. I love Gene. Great cat. hate it, I just don't like it. Oh, okay, I got a real expensive bubble tea. It was peach and boba. Yeah. Mine had, like, milk in it. I think it was, like, a green tea boba with milk and stuff like that. It wasn't terrible. Like, it didn't taste bad. It's just, I don't really want to get sick eating stuff, so... You know. Hey, creepy-ass otaku. I'll use my power-up machine to enhance your skills for you. Stick Wyson in there. Okay.
Yeah! Hey! Nice.
That's more attack power.
Yeah! Hey!
There's a time machine. You can use it to get rematches. Difficulty selection higher, better rewards. Okay. Death Glove chips. Access to equip Death Glove chips. Creating Death Glove chips. To create a chip, you need a bunch of junk, raw materials. Junk is dropped from enemies. Okay. Damage taken 5% up, 10% up. Normal attack power 5% down, heavy attack power up. Canned boba sounds gross. Yeah. I guess it can be. So I got to, like, voice chat with my brother the other day. And he and I talked about, like, different Zelda games. We had the conversation about, Twilight Princess and how I ended up not liking it. And he turned around and he was like, oh yeah, I liked, Majora's Mask. And I said, yeah, Majora's Mask is good. I like Majora's Mask. I even like Ocarina of Time for the most part. And then on top of that, the other one I ended up liking was Wind Waker, and I kind of want to do Wind Waker again, so maybe that'll happen sometime.
The number 9 ranked assassin is Gold Joe. He is a space ore dealer. He smuggles and sells hazardous ores and minerals. The ores are made into weapons of mass destruction. So he is a threat to the peace and safety of the galaxy. Go crazy, Travis. Welcome to the Garden of Insanity.
Okay. I don't have enough money to buy, like, a full thing of sushi. Because we spent all of our money paying for the fight. Please refrain from turning off the console.
This is totally different from the last spaceship.
So if their technology is different, it means these guys have all come from different planets.
Yup.
This sounds dangerous. We gotta think of a way to strike back.
Just remember that Earth also counts as a planet in space. Bloodthirsty people are generally the same everywhere. Now come on, let's go.
I really want to win that power-up that either turns us into a tiger
I hope you liked it. My hyper-modern
or turns us
artwork.
into a Super
I
Saiyan.
project images relevant to one another onto physical matter, making it seem as though there's a beautiful space existing right there. It's cutting-edge magic.
So projection mapping, right? I'm already sick of seeing that shit. With this sort of thing, from like the second time you see it, your brain already understands what's going on. You can't not see it as fake.
Oh, snap. Snap, crackle, and pippity pop. You guys on Earth are really something. To think that you'd be ahead of us in this sort of artwork?
Also, that's way too much time wasted on something like simple projection mapping. Don't waste budget money on shit like this.
Oh, snap! Snap,
Game dev
crackle,
meta.
and pippity poppity pop. Criticized? And by an Earthling?
Well, judging by what I see, I'm assuming you use magnets, huh?
Oh, snap! Snap, crackle, and pippity poppity poopity pow!
So you're gonna use blue and red magnetic north-south to bust out some just slightly puzzle-ish attacks, right?
Damn! Snap, crackle, and god damn!
That's what I thought.
What happened to my
Bingo.
motherfucking clock?
Okay, I'm just gonna put this out there. For red,
I'ma be
throw up
poor.
an N mark above your head, and throw up an S for blue. That'll make it simpler. Gamers like that kind of thing.
I don't know if I can do exactly as you say, but I'll try my best.
Nice. Now show me a good time.
Your power's getting iffy.
Attack!
Come on.
I don't really know how I'm Oh, fuck. I died. I don't really know what I'm supposed to do in this fight. Like, the north and south, like, magnetic polarity thing doesn't really matter? Like, I don't give a shit?
Party time.
Like, just have enough of an opening so I can kick your ass, you know what I mean? So far, it doesn't really seem to be happening.
Here we go.
Okay, now it's working. Oh, damn. That was a lot easier that time. Okay. I won't complain. It seems like the mechanics weren't working the first time or something. I don't know. That was easier than the first guy we fought, too. The first guy doubles as a tutorial, plus a skill ceiling, I guess.
Is this the shit you've been smuggling? Wow, you're a real shitty guy, huh?
You probably shouldn't touch that stuff. It's super dangerous. It'll melt stuff. Like... everything. That's why it makes such good money.
All right, then. Bon appetit!
No! Anything but that! That's dangerous! Like, seriously dangerous! Ah! I was framed! I've been double-crossed! Ah! No! 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 Oh! No! 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 Oh!
Kind of brutalized him a little bit, huh?
It's the ones who don't look like bad guys who are the real bad guys.
Having to retry once is definitely going... Oh, still got an S rank. Okay. Never mind. That was a weird fight. Hi, Sylvia.
Congratulations. You have been recognized as number 9 in the galactic rankings.
What's that light? Is it flying?
Well, here, Talbot, you guys are up.
You know, I never actually knew those dudes' names till now.
The series is going to keep going, right? So we kinda had to give them names.
Council style, huh?
You like it, don't you?
Yeah, not bad. But whatever. This is space, right?
Can we do the small talk later?
Space.
You're still at the number 9 spot. You've got a ways to go.
Okay, yeah. But before all that, I want to ask you something. Also, I need to talk to you.
You want to ask me something?
Why are you helping them? Is it because it's your job?
It is for you. I mean, being your wife and all. I do what I can to help my husband out.
What does that even mean?
These guys are basically evil aliens. We do not know when they might swarm Earth. So we need some kind of order here.
Yeah, that's true. If we're using the same type of ranking system as usual, then I've got a lot more experience.
That is why the IIII is running this thing.
Damn, Sylvia. Are the kids doing okay?
We do not have time. I will set up the match for the next ranking battle. Make sure you kill them dead.
Sylvia, I still need to talk to you.
Oh, that's funny. Sylvia. Gold Joe. Dead. Not too bad, huh? I like that fight. But it didn't last particularly long either. I love that we get like an anime closing. We will watch it one time. Gene. No More Heroes was a good series. Yeah, it is. I really like it. They announced it's not a No More Heroes game, but it's a Suda 51 game. It's called like Romeo is Dead or something like that. that was announced. I was talking about it earlier. It's gonna be on PC, or it's gonna be on the PS5. No PC information so far about it. They announced it at the PlayStation thing, which probably means there will be, like, other games. Like, it will be released on other games. Other consoles, rather. It's just, you know, PlayStation's gets the honor of announcing it kind of thing, I guess, maybe. Who knows? I wonder what that's supposed to be. Also, Gex dropped on Steam.
Your guest has arrived. Mr. Black Knight Direction.
Huh. Let him in.
All right?
And just who do we have next?
The Emperor of the Night. What? Do you doubt our power?
No, that's not what I meant. I was hoping I could be of help.
You wanna help? Then sit there quietly.
Lord Fu, I am honored to get to see you again.
He looks
Any
like that
wish of
space
yours
pirate
is
from
of
Powerpuff
Black
Girls,
Knight's
or Dexter's
directions
Lab, I
command.
think it was.
Travis must be dealt with. I'm leaving him to you. Don't let me down.
I will not let you down.
What's Miike's best film? That'd be Gozu. What do you think? Gozu, of course! What's the most badass Miike film then? Dead or Alive. You? Shield of Straw. Nice. What's the most fucked up Miike film? Audition, right? I'd say, Visitor Q. Oh shit, I haven't seen that one. For reals? Oh, you gotta see Visitor Q. Let me borrow it. Nope, you're totally gonna keep it. I'll give it back, come on, you know I will. Hell no, you always steal my shit after borrowing it. Okay, then check this out. I'll lend you the whole Kaoru-chan series. Riki is so badass. Yeah, Riki is hella badass. Why did Hollywood pass him by like that? The MCU should bring Riki in. Oh, that'd be the shit.
Weird to see them mention that. New clothing item, Writer's RK. Gold Joe shirt. Nice. Hi, Gene. Aww. That's what it's about. We have to go check on Bad Girl.
Phew.
Oh, Jay, I have some cool news. I've gotten up to, I think it's 126 renders for my game now. Yeah. We're making progress. I'm making progress, it's all me. Yeah. I've been working pretty damn hard on it. Go check on Bad Girl. Hey. See my daddy? Where's daddy? Aw, Charlotte. You want to see your dad's after image, then this anime is what you might need. I don't know how to pronounce that. It's gonna make you cry. It's about these super manly men who only live to live like super manly men. Seriously. It's so damn manly. Travis, that's not going to help somebody who's having trauma. Come on. Her father was killed in front of her. You can go at your own pace. Yeah, exactly. That's, like, the best fucking part. Like, hi, kitty. No offense to my artists, but, like, they do take forever, so... Yeah.
What's this?
Yeah, all right, nice.
You got the Destroy All Humans t-shirt. Pension of Tiger. Cat t-shirt. Insert coin. Hi, Tish. Cool. And my pace is, like, sometimes, like, 3 images a day, 4, 5, sometimes more. It really depends on the time that I have. Welcome back, Travis. Let's go deliver the bugs. Yep, that's a scorpion. Here, take this for your trouble. A lot of money. That's not a lot, but... What's this question mark over here? It takes me a while to finish a pit. Oh, that's drawing. You know, that's a whole other thing. Like, my render's 9 minutes, maybe, once I set them up. That's a lot different. In your case, you're doing something I'd argue is a lot better than what I'm doing. I'm not using AI or anything, and neither are you, but... Apparently Disney is going after Midjourney now. I will be a little bit sad when ChatGPT disappears because I've been using it to help me, get, like, my ideas into outlines, because otherwise I have to rely on somebody else to do that, and that requires brain power from people who don't have the brain power for it. Hold on. I have a kitty cat who really needs some her dad's attention suddenly. She was like pawing at my legs, so I just pause and give her a pet.
You see that?
Nice. Gold. I'm on top, baby. Good work. Seeing you work so hard has truly moved me. Please take this as your reward. Thanks. Speaking of no brain power, I'm caving to AI art for brainstorming ideas for a banner to make for my channel. It's hard to try to encapsulate Who Cares Gaming. That's fair. Like, that's what it should be used for anyway. That's, like, kind of the... There we go. That's what I think it should be used for, is, like, bouncing ideas off of, like, a sounding board, essentially. I think that works, like, relatively well, as far as I'm concerned. It's a tool to be used. As long as you're not using it for art and you're not using it to write a whole goddamn story, you're using it in the correct way, which isn't offensive or taking from somebody else. Obviously, it's still combing from the internet. You didn't originally come up with the idea of it yourself, but you're also not... the equivalent of it is... The equivalent of what you're doing is, like, reading another book at that point. You know, you're reading a book to get inspiration or whatever, so... Hello. Hi. Okay. My cat jumped up on my PC and climbed into my lap to say hello. I think she missed her dad. I agree, I'm gonna draw it all myself. Yeah, and for a lot of people, that's tough. You know, for a lot of people, that's really, really tough to get around and to do. So if that's something that you can pull off and make work for you, then good, you know? Oh, that music. I'm petting my cat. You guys are gonna have to forgive me for a minute. She climbed into my lap. She doesn't do this usually. I'm gonna give her the love and attention she deserves for a little bit here. She's a good cat. And I love this about her. Is it so cute that she wants to, like, sit and cuddle in my lap? Hello, kitty. It's Morticia. She is my baby. It's just my baby kitty. It's one of my babies. Sometimes I can, like, tickle her nose and it'll make her sneeze. I don't intentionally do it, just sometimes that happens. Love you. You're such a good kitty. This is very out of character for you, though. You don't usually do this, so I'm glad that you're doing this. I don't know why, but you are. Do you mind if I continue my game, but rest my arms on you or something so that there's some kind of contact? I have mowing to do. Watch me hit this clip. I feel bad earlier today. So her sister is very skittish, and her sister is also very excited. I'm talking about you. I'm talking about Elvira. She's looking at me. She's like, Dad. Her sister, Elvira, jumped in front of me while,
Yeah!
Gronk does that when I play video games in the living room. He has to be in my lap. Yeah. It's just what they do. They're goofy like that. Great cats still, though. But yeah, essentially, her sister jumped in front of me and, like, raced in front of me. She was like, I gotta go, I gotta get in front of you. She loves to do that. Specifically, her sister does. So she's like, she jumps in front of me, and I accidentally step on her paw, which you don't mean to do that shit. It's just what fucking happens, because cats sprint in front of you and think, like, oh, I gotta do this. I gotta be in front of you right now.
And we're off.
So I step on her paw, I feel terrible. You know, I'm like, I'm sorry, kitty, but she, like, ran away, so I wasn't able to, like, really apologize to her. Oh, I fucking Austin Powers my bike a little bit. But yeah, it happened, it was annoying. You have the driving skills of a true champion. Could you possibly entertain a request? Those vulgar thugs are only able to follow their flock. Having utilized the terrorizing the highway, other day my grandmother was on her way to work when the cretins ran her off the road. This, I suppose, this absolutely cannot abide. Please put these criminals in their place. Sure. Accelerate, brake, use nitro boost. Okay. Ooh, yeah. Macho me.
I used to play professional baseball, yeah.
He doesn't have much health left, but there's a lot of cars in front of me between him and them. There we go. It's cool that your cat's name is Kronk, Jay. That's a unique name for a cat. Silver. Dang it. You taught the thugs the importance of road safety. My grandmother asked me to offer her thanks. New level unlocked. Cool. Let's run another guy off the road. It is. It suits him too. Is it a big cat?
3, 2, 1. Let's go.
I knew I was gonna run into something going full speed like that. Damn, they kind of make those cars invincible a little bit. Oh, we got ads. Can't pause it, I'm in the middle of a race. Come on, Nitro, recharge faster. Nitro burning funny ball. Just one hit, your life goes wrong. Nitro burning funny ball. Another stupid stoner song. Yeah. There we go. He's about 16 to 18 pounds, very toned. That's impressive. That's one heck of a big kitty. That's one fucking nice kitty, if you ask me. Morticia's pretty big. She's over 10 pounds for sure. She'll end up crawling in bed with me later. She always does. It is what it is. It's a good cat. She's a good kitty. Oh, Vibra's very tiny. She's very timid, too. The opportunity to talk about cats? Sign me up. Oh, you fucker. Get off the fucking road, man. Come on. So, there's been a new hate train beginning on TikTok, specifically targeting Jelly Roll, and I'm all for it, because the jokes are hilarious about it. It's like, people are saying, like, oh, Jelly Roll fans knew the exact price of Sudafed tablets on the black market, you know? And I just find that fucking hilarious. Because it is funny to think about that, like, oh, Jelly Roll fans definitely know, you know, how to get a catalytic converter off of a car. Or they know the exact price of copper. He does the same. He needs to be under the blankets. Ah, that's funny. Side me and the rest of the world up for some jelly roll hate, you know? I'm not gonna win this one. No point. I couldn't deal enough damage to that fucking car. Bone. So tomorrow I wanted to let everybody know I will be streaming Grounded with Trash Mac, and we're going to be playing that every Friday for a couple of weeks. And I think that's going to be really fun. A little bit of a regular collaboration kind of thing. Get on the highway and head to the Thunderdome. Snakes aren't always in the grass. Sharks ain't always in the water. The reason why people are shitting on Jelly Roll, by the way, is because of that song. Basically, that's like the new TikTok song for like lower class people, basically. So people are like really into that stupid fucking Jelly Roll song right now. And, like, all the people that are doing it look like they're very, lower class, I guess is the best way to put it, but not in, like, a good way, but, like, the kind of failed out of middle school type of people. And I found that to be really funny. Plus, Jelly Roll's, like, one personality is that he was in prison.
I'm not gonna hold back.
Like, that's his one personality trait. Damn. Suplex, baby. Oh, come on, I dodged that. I'm getting better at those wrestling moves, like, almost immediately. Like, I definitely see the suplex not being the most important move, but definitely being one that can completely change the tide of battle, which I like. On me and the rest of the world to fuck up. We got a couple of years before the housing crisis. Suplex City, exactly. That's where we're taking them. Also, fuck Linda McMahon. She's a dumbass. Speaking of wrestling. Who's ready to fix the toilet?
It's perfect.
Travis, maybe don't wipe your face with the hand that was closest to the plunger in the splash zone. That's probably not a good idea, Travis. Good to see you work so hard. Your hard work is true. Okay, whatever. I can't finish a goddamn sentence to say my dad life. But that's okay, chat, because did you guys know that snakes ain't always in the ass? You don't meet the requirements. Fuck you. It's a shirt. Tell me why. Fuck you. Woo! Don't stand there. That's right. Remember that. Anyway, oh, at some point, Jay, I gotta DM you. I don't know if I told you about the, you've been busy. I'll have to DM you about something. It's nothing bad. It's kind of funny.
Now let's do this.
Strawberry, right on.
Suplex. Dick Kick City, baby. I shouldn't be on any more flights until maybe the end of summer. Well, that's good at least. I can tell you this, man, we've missed you. I say we, but it's been me. Yeah, it's good to have you back, honestly. Bing. Yeah, baby. That's the optional blue one. Oh, what's this purple rock? Hold on. Oh, it's a sushi station thing. Fuck, I didn't mean to jump off my bike. Sushi, yep. There is a scorpion out here somewhere, but look to me finding it. Akira moment. Oh. I see a sparkle? Oh, it's... okay. Effect.
Bring it on! Ass loser! Right on.
Let's clear this one out.
Get some! Strawberry, right on.
Wait, why did I die? Oh, my health was really low. Fuck. I didn't even notice. Well, time to try again.
All right, one more time. Yes!
Your luck is improving. Your next slot effect will always be Mustang mode. Fuck yeah, baby. That's the one where you do like a lot of swinging really, really fast, and it barely drains your battery.
Your power's getting ill.
Damn. Yeah, that hit really hard. Mustang mode, baby. Fuckhead! Oh, so I got, I'm hungry, I'm sorry, I'm thinking about it right now. This, this thing of brownies
And
recently, and they're chocolate brownies, and they are so fucking good. They are extremely good. Like Paula Deen orgasm level good, you know what I mean? Snakes ain't always in the... God damn it. I have that stupid fucking... Hey, Isai. Urasai. Urasai, Masai! Here comes the blood! I love hearing that track. That's a great song. The game doesn't really punish me for looking around at everything. Oh god, do you guys remember the fucking... I remember these. So there's mining mini games in this. And they suck. I hate them. But I'll go and do them. Isn't it just terrible? Wesson mining is dangerous and can prove fatal. Yep. Let's go, Luigi. Dig before the time runs out. Oh, yeah. It's Jesse Payton.
Shut up.
Alright, hold on a second. Dandy Denny, welcome in. Welcome in, everybody, from Jesse's stream. I'm Bernie VTuber. You guys have seen me play a bunch of games with Jesse before. Mostly Repo, but I think we played other stuff before. Yeah, Phasmo, that other horror game. But welcome in. We play a lot of different stuff here. We've just finished the visual novel we were working on. I'm so glad it's over because it was a lot of reading, but it was great. We are currently playing No More Heroes 3. We played through No More Heroes 1, 2, Travis Strikes Back last year. I didn't play this one for too long before I kind of got bored of it, so I'm back into it now to give it a fair shake and try again. So let me get Jesse a shout out really quick. Thank you so much for the raid. Jesse, how was Tomb Raider? Did you have fun? I hope you did. If you got to do your after stream care stuff, of course, feel free. And welcome in Gizmo, Ventrolic, and Guava Jam. Guys, welcome in. And, of course, Dandy Denny. Thank you for being here, guys. Oh, this isn't the right way, right? Yep, that's me. You can call me that. Yep.
Is mayonnaise an instrument?
No, Patrick, mayonnaise is not an instrument. Where the fuck do I go from here? Oh, up here. That would help, wouldn't it, Bernie? No. Oh, yeah, that's it. Hey, Jesse. Welcome in.
Yeah!
Thank you so much for the raid. It's okay. I understand. Thank you for the gift subs earlier. It really means a lot. It's going very well, yeah. Patrick Star laughter. Seems you have grasped the basics. Now for the real thing, prepare yourself appropriately. Nice. I love the No More Heroes series. Has anybody here in chat heard of the series before? It's been around a long time at this point, and it'll make you feel old if I tell you what console it was on, where it started on. I have to go that way? Nope. I have to mine 7 nodes. Oh boy.
Alley-oop! Shut up! And dig!
Ah! I have to be careful. If I take too many hits, I die. This mini game 100% sucks, by the way. Never played it before, but it seems interesting. Yep, I played the first one on the Wii. Yeah, it's been around for a while. Hello? Oh, okay. Alright, that's not necessarily my fault. It's a good series. It's all on Steam now. A lot of people will tell you, they're like, oh, you gotta skip, No More Heroes Travis Strikes Back. You cannot skip No More Heroes Travis Strikes Back. That is the most important one. That is the 3rd game officially, and this is actually the 4th.
3, 2.
Travis Strikes Back has like a whole bunch of visual novel elements that help set up the story for this game. Wait for it. Let's Let's go.
Shut up.
1,
Howie. Ooh.
2,
Shut up.
3.
Oh.
Yeah, you can't move away from that. You have to count like your button presses. It's annoying.
And dig. Howie. Ooh. And dig.
We're gonna end up in a fight in here. Let's try to stay away from the hole this time.
Screw crusher death kick.
Nothing.
Strawberry. Right on.
Oh, I almost thought I was gonna suplex him into the lava. That would have been cool. But it's a really good game series. It's just old. Well, no, it's not old. It's low budget. I think that's a really good way to describe No More Heroes. It's low budget. There we go.
Alley-oop and dig. And dig.
Alright, we're going this way. That's where we came from. What if we go to the right? Anything here? Yep. I hate doing these, but they're all there, fortunately. It's a good premise for a game for sure. The whole idea of like going on this big, like the United Assassins rankings and stuff like that. The thing that confuses me is like, what were they doing beforehand?
Shut up.
Like, what were the assassins doing beforehand? You know, being assassins, or were they just killing each other the whole time? Leaves me asking a lot of questions that I don't know if I'll ever get the answers to. That guy was just fucking dead.
Strawberry. Right on. Raspberry. Double kill. Get some.
Now sometimes, if you're really lucky, you can actually land an extra kill on multiple dudes. I took it as it is. The assassins in the top 10 knew their placement and couldn't get past their current rank. And then comes along Travis. Yeah, actually, that's a really good way of looking at it. The whole thing with Travis is a little complicated, too. Because there's, like, a lot of extra meaning behind everything that happens in the games.
Shut up. And dig. Shut up. Alley-oop.
I will say this, too. A lot of these mini-games have less meaning behind them than they did in the first two. Finishing
You see
time.
that?
Hell yeah. I don't know what my favorite one is. I really like the story of Travis Strikes Back. But like gameplay wise, it's not great. It's okay. Like the biggest selling point for me when playing it was just to get the next visual novel segment. Fuck, little shit. I hate scorpions. Alright, I'm gonna run away from it and it'll come back. Was that the Akira bike? Hang on, I'll pull it over here. Kind of, yeah. It's a little bit like the Akira bike. They couldn't legally do it, but pretty close. Which is pretty damn cool. It does have the Akira bike moment in the game. There's missions you do where you have to, like, blow up cars on a highway that are racing recklessly. And, at the end of it, he'll do the Akira bike thing. You can also do it yourself. By, like, hitting the brakes. It's a very cool fucking game. Like I said, it is very low budget. It's like AA. I wouldn't say it's fully indie. It's like AA game studio. And little... super low budget isn't fair to say, but... if you play through all of them, you'll be like, ah, okay. So what we're doing with this scorpion is we're trying to catch it. You have to get behind it to catch it. And press A to pick it up. Kind of like the character design. Yeah, he's pretty much stayed the same. A lot of lore behind this series, I will say that. I'm so fucking cool. Alright, here's like the actual combat segments outside of the boss fights that we're making money to enter. I have not fought this thing yet. Minaru. One of the parasites shot from its mouth launches onto you and renders you immobile. Watch out for its parasite attack. It's physically fragile but very intelligent.
Start the game.
Strawberry, right on. Here we go!
Suplex City, baby.
Raspberry, double kill. Blueberry, triple kill.
So in the first and second game, doing wrestling moves was really hard to land.
Screw crusher death kick. So. Strawberry, right on.
Ugh. Suplex, baby. Damn. Okay, it's B to get up.
Screw crusher death kick. Strawberry, right on.
Ah. Hell yeah. That's my Japanese buddy's name. That's my buddy's Japanese name in our small world. Really? That's pretty fucking awesome. Hell yeah. So that should be our coin. That should be enough money to basically enter into the match. I have not looked at any of the emails. Also, there's spam. Not flicks. We We've got a new movie recommended for you based on your viewing list. 51 Gram. Trying to find me. Imitator of everything. Hey there, Mr. Assassin. Let's play a game. Try and find me. Where am I? Find me and you'll know. Okay, sorry. What am I? Find me and you'll know. Or maybe you don't, because I'm an imitator of everything. I will wait for you forever in the glorious land. 51st Chamber of Shaolin. That's actually a really real movie. Transport complete. I don't remember. Did I do this one? No, I don't think so. I like to, like, stop and do everything. But we're gonna go grab sushi really quick, because our health is fine, but I think we ran out of sushi. You can only have 5 pieces of the healing kind, so it's a little annoying. You get like a cool rap song every time you order sushi, which I think is awesome. Three waves. Alright, let's do it. Ugh. Who's ready to kick some ass? I'm always ready. Wave 1 of 3. Let's go.
Come on.
Round 2. Fight. One, two, three. Invisible mode. I need to get one of those energy swords. Love the active animation. Yeah. Activation animation, sorry. It's so freaking cool, isn't it? I still don't know what to use the Utopia coins for. I think it might just be money. In all honesty, I'm not sure. I don't know what that move was, but it was cool. Thank you for everybody being here, by the way. I hope you guys are having a good evening. A happy Thursday. Tomorrow we will be playing Grounded with Trash Mac. And then on Saturday we will be back to this. Well, I'm giving you guys like 3, almost 4 hours of this game. The scorpion's like, put me down. What is this? Enter a designated map. Yeah, if it's not any different. Energy swords have always been cool to me. These are like beam katanas, basically. Oh, these fucking robot things. Ooh. So I think our luck is designated by the tiger face in the bottom right-hand side of the screen, which I'm kind of covering up. Oh, that's like a backwards hip toss, isn't it? Skull Crusher Death Kick immediately destroys him. I love that. Welcome to my secret lair on Skull Crusher Mountain. Ooh, double S. Nice. Double S rank. You know that means you're on top. Hell yeah. Bump. We can't go in there yet. I think there is a way to get inside of the area over there. Don't ask why there are just people aimlessly wandering through the desert. I don't know.
Oh, crap! Ouch.
Like a glove. Thanks. I gotta put my money in the ATM. Also need to save, because I need to eat and chill out, because it's getting late. We might end up doing some of this tomorrow as well. It depends on how long Mac wants to play Grounded for. But we will cross that bridge when we come to that. I don't really know. No more heroes. Oh, Gene. Shame. Thank you. I'm sorry that you guys came in so late. Normally I would go longer, but hungry. But that means I just get to turn you guys over to somebody else. And I know who to pick. If you guys want to watch somebody play some Resident Evil Outbreak, we've got Cammy, who is currently live, and she'll be going for hours because Cammy streams super duper late and she just got started, so. And we like Cammy, so. Yeah. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the subs, the gifts, everything. You guys are awesome. Have a good one. Yeah, of course. I will hopefully see you guys all again tomorrow for Grounded. I think you guys will like that. I know I will. But I am gonna go to bed now and eat and do all that stuff. Maybe watch wrestling. Anyway, you guys are awesome. Thank you for being here, and good night, everybody.